I'm gonna unmute myself, and I'm gonna be switching the music up. There it is. Yeah, I did. I got Fuji to start working as I'm getting everything to do where it's supposed to go. And hello to everybody that's listening, all handful of you. We're back. And with working Fuji avatars. It only took... They can't hear that, and now it really is plotting against you session. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, the kill
like
comes
not
after.
Life. Oh my god.
I really, really wish I had it unmuted, because I was unmuting as you said that. Sometimes it's worse than death. And I was like, oh, that was so good. Damn it. Okay, well, as you can see, the circus is all here. Okay, so last week, I know Tabula, Quinn, you had to dip just a little bit early, and there's a couple things I want to call some attention to, so we're gonna rewind probably about 6.5 minutes of in-universe time. You've returned to the city. Your cavalcade of an escort full of soldiers who were trying to figure out exactly what they're doing with their lives, considering they were riding off to what they thought was certain doom, and now they're riding back. Alexi's appeared. Alexi has jumped on Amara, who for some reason decided to try and climb up on a building and either get a better view, or still not certain the intent on that one.
Who is a fucking dumbass and forgot they could teleport.
Yeah, fully forgot that your brother is kind of a creature.
Yeah.
That's okay. Before he had an opportunity to interrogate you, he summoned a visitor. Well, I don't think he summoned a visitor. I think the visitor summoned themselves. You had a gentleman appear clad in open jacket, huge scar on his chest, big glowing blue coral horns, and one of his arms made out of the same material, attempted to jump Alexi, and then summoned the ocean. A few moments later, Alexi punched the ocean out of this gentleman and took off. And upon realizing that he had been spotted, this gentleman looked at you, said, "I was never here," and fucking booked it across the rooftop. And Amara, there's something really important I need you to note. He is battered, broken in places. Obviously, Alexi's prosthetic arm has those spikes on it. And he is leaking fluid from his chest to his face. But it is not blood. It is this kind of inky, ichorish, black, oily substance that he drips a few places on the rooftop you're on before he takes off. And there is something weirdly familiar about it. There's also a hissing whisper in your ear that started when he called that bubble of salt water and darkness that hasn't gone away.
Amara is grabbing one of the empty vials of the backpack and putting some of the ichor, without touching it, into the bottle.
Okay. Just scraping it with the edge of a knife.
Yep. Specifically the knife that, she got from Syndrin. Way to go, pal.
Yeah. You have a vial full of life essence. That's just the only way to describe it.
Oh, yay. Life essence.
And you also have a crowd full of people staring at you.
She now kind of drops down and hides in a bush.
An entire full military column. You can't really hide. They're watching you.
I don't care.
Well, picked up out of the bush. Apparently, it's
How
the
did you
shame.
get more quiet after I turned you up, Jackal?
I don't know. I have only one route I can do, but for the love of God, help us all if it doesn't work. Button? Yes, button. Yes, Is that better?
A little bit, yes.
Okay, hold on. If it's a little bit better, then I can make it more better. Mo better.
There we go. Technical issue resolved. Live
Mo
text
better.
is- Yeah.
Mo better.
Yeah.
Oh
there
my
we go.
god, hi.
So you're
Hello.
gonna go fetch the bushling?
I will go fetch the bushling, yes.
Okay.
It is
Yeah.
apparently full of shame and octopus parts, but it's fine.
You all actually, you've been there. You've been dipped in the ocean. It smells like you've been. The whole area was just submerged in ocean water. And then I'm gonna turn while you're doing that to Tabula.
Yep.
You were the only person that could see in all of that, I think.
Probably.
That guy bioluminesced while he was underwater. Like, once the water appeared, that gentle kind of glow became like a flashlight, like a big flare. And he was throwing hands pretty proficiently, but there was something else in the water with him that was helping. Like the water itself was solidifying in places like it was a creature.
All right.
You're just the only person that could have seen that in any capacity. Because it was definitely, haha, square up, bitch. Water, hands. It's like, oh, he's holding his own for a... Oh, you recognize that look? That's the, oh, I have to take this seriously. Dud, I'm leaving.
This shit I know.
And, yeah, Jackal.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody is definitely staring. Most of them are kind of still looking up at the ledge, trying to figure out what just happened while you're scooping her, but several of them are definitely paying attention. And you'll hear that older gentleman from the front of the column whose name you still haven't gotten in all of this.
Yeah, I believe it.
Call for is like, stop gawking. The problem seems to have resolved itself. We'll investigate it later.
Reasonable. Put the shame ball into the cart.
Amara is like a bright red. She can't believe that happened. She is mortified. She hates everything.
I believe it. I put the shame ball into the cart.
And your escort will continue back towards the center of the city. You reach the Adventurers Guild. There's groups of people out there that seem to have assembled, like, medical tents, supply tents. Like, they're all prepared for this to go very differently than it seems to have. There are soldiers out here, like, that have that kind of, we're prepped, we're ready to go in case we need to be sent out. Like, there's organization and structure, and it's just like, oh damn, the city and the Adventurers Guild are, like, working together. It's a whole boy. At your escort's approach, there are several people that you can see in the distance that you kind of recognize vaguely, but there is a gentleman approaching the lead of your escort. We'll just call him the commander for now. That several of you on some level recognize. Because he's tall, kind of lanky, wiry mustache, and kind of pointed goatee beard. Bright kind of green and gold that's not this city's, but Ballard Heights, kind of like official and adjunct colors. And Amara and Sindrin.
Oh no.
He's introduced himself to both of you at least once. Amara a few times more than once. You would have a very hard time not remembering him because he's got the personality of a sentient greaseball. And so it'd be very hard to miss High Lord Nathaniel Taraz approaching the commander at the front of your escort and hailing him and seemingly stopping to kind of ask questions and interrogate him. He seems to get several of his questions answered. There's definitely a bit of a huff from this distance. It's hard to tell exactly whether it's like satisfied or I'll get more later kind of. It's definitely a huffy, like stomp off kind of thing. And then he's going to motion. Several of the column ahead of your wagon kind of breaks apart and is moving towards several of these tents and several of the spaces that are set up around the city center. And your wagon's pulling up to the Adventurers Guild very tightly. In passing, you will see all 4 of the Deferen siblings, one of whom only one of you recognizes, obviously. They are all dressed in their family colors, the blues and golds and whites. One of them's very much dressed very nicely. But they look to the wagon kind of expectantly. But the wagon is not stopping for them. It is going to roll right up to the back of the Adventurers Guild, and the commander's going to walk up, looking to the back of the wagon, and go, "You should really come through the back door with me."
Yes, sir.
And he's going to step down off the back of the wagon and stand on the other side of the door from the wagon so that people on the other side of him can't see through the wagon currently. Yeah, it was hard to notice because obviously big horse, but he's kind of huge. Well,
I am going and definitely still holding Gabby because I think she still needs rest.
yeah, she is if it were such a thing, she would still be making the Pokemon critical HP noise.
God, I hate that fucking sound. I always turned the sound off whenever that happened.
There.
Skin's cracking like plaster in places. Are the rest of you following Sindrin inside?
Yeah.
No reason not to. I got business.
That's fair.
Yeah.
The shame ball is following. She is not ready for anything else. She just wants to go to bed.
Archer's
Rolling
gonna
around like Sonic fucking Hedgehog.
Archer is going to very obviously, like no insider perception check necessary. He kind of leans like he's about to kind of try and step past the man, and he's just big hand, just like head shake, and just kind of pushes him in through the door. He's just like, nope, not currently, son. But all right. Inside, it's quiet. All the tables have been flipped up, stacked as tightly as they can, and there are, like, beds prepared for triage in here. Handful of people that seem to look like various clerics and doctors, who are all just kind of like, definitely have the face of, well, we were prepared for awful and nothing has happened. What's going on? But he is going to step in behind you and just like, everyone that is non-critical personnel, out the door, please. You can see several people kind of stop and do that, but I really look at him for a second and just like, okay. Set what they're working
Never
with
mind, ain't fucking with that.
Yep. We are just making our way out the back door. Not dealing with that.
Amara kind of pauses as they're walking in, like does a little like, wait, am I critical personnel? Probably, it's fine.
As if to answer your hesitation, he kind of just puts a hand on your shoulder. No, don't go anywhere.
Well, that answered it. I'm critical personnel. You heard it here first. Look.
As soon as he looks, he sees the last person exit and the door shuts behind them. You can kind of see him do the visible shoulders drop, kind of deflate, just... Okay, what the fuck happened? Like, in actuality.
From which point?
Well,
Like-
this giant, fiend just kind of appeared when we were on our way with the, Mistress Defren in tow. And, we weren't about to just let it waltz over here.
Okay. Follow-up question.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna have several follow-up questions, just... Her description of it matches an ongoing local issue/legend. Probably every about 30 years we deal with it. And every 30 to 40 years, it causes untold damage and problems. So, forgive me for asking, but how in the fuck, how in whatever God's great green fuck, did the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you deal with something that normally takes an army to fight?
I'm going to point to our masked companion.
I'm shaking my head like, no, don't do that, don't do that.
Okay, I don't.
We simply had fortune on our side and the right tools. It was a very complicated binding ritual, and Sindred kind of pauses because he's uncertain how much he should be talking about Amara.
Yeah. She's just silent. Not saying nothing.
A demon slayer, so to speak.
Excuse me while I just, So, separately, I need... Sindrin, would you roll me deception?
Oh.
Not because I specifically think you're lying, but this is him attempting to kind of suss out
Yeah,
whether
no,
or not
I
he's
gotcha.
Oh, damn.
Ooh, even with my last past life proc, I couldn't do that.
You know, he
So
he
that's
rolled
just
the
gonna rest like
business.
that. Yeah, he did.
How suspicious is he? Just enough.
Yeah,
No, he
literally.
is noticeably suspicious. Because he's looking from Sindrin to the obviously torn apart person in Sindrin's arms, to Amara, more specifically and kind of obviously to the weapon at Amara's waist.
On her back, I think.
Is it on her back?
Yeah.
Because the whole
You're right. She actually has
Yeah.
the rest of it. Finally.
yeah, it's in burial
I do.
form, so to speak.
It's a big fuck ass scythe. You are correct.
It's currently not in scythe form. I made it into the tiny sword.
Oh, did you? Oh, I apologize.
did.
Yeah.
Then never mind.
No, it's a sword.
And no, he is very obviously eyeballing it. Occasionally eyeballs Tabula and Arthur, and is taking like obvious stock of the situation. And you can see the very like, I'm gonna measure.
You mind if I smoke? Toby just pulls out his pipe.
Not particularly.
Alright.
So, one of you just happens to know a complex binding ritual that can dimensionally lock powerful extraplanar creatures to this plane in such a way that they can be killed and leave behind remains instead of simply banished when their corporeal form is shattered. I'm not done.
Cedric closes his mouth.
Between you, you had enough firepower to somehow bring down a creature that can weather storms from some of our most seasoned adventurers, siege weapons, and entire armies of bowmen and swordsmen. And between the 6 of you, you had enough personal fortitude to weather being in proximity to a creature that can lay waste to veterans in moments, long enough to deploy that fire.
We felt really lucky.
See, and I was flat just going to say, no, that one actually we were very good at separating its attention enough to where it wasn't all put into one person. Even then, someone did get close to dying. Points at very
Indeed.
obviously aggressively like wounded person still, and I don't mean the one that's unconscious.
I wasn't done.
I mean-
Thank you for the explanation.
Tabula will just kind of
Sorry,
gesture
that one I
at
hadn't answered
itself
for.
and say, like, obviously just, built different.
Yeah, so, wait, is all of this happening at the same time? So you have Jekyll saying that, Tabula saying built different, and then Amara saying we got very lucky
Kind of,
at
Roughly,
the
yeah.
same time?
with all of the energy of 3 children in the principal's office trying to explain how the lunchroom ceiling got covered in spaghetti.
Hey, mine was a valid
I just
point.
wanted to see if
We
it
did
would
do
stick.
good.
That's how you determine if it's cooked.
No. I hate that is the response. Fuck.
And all the while, you're a group of adventurers carrying around a handful of interesting magical tools that admittedly lend some credence to some of that information. Never mind the fact that those tools belong to a very prolific and well-known adventurer who happens to be an inquisitor of the Adventurers Guild. I'm going to assume, because I know what I know about that sword, that if it didn't want to be with you / wasn't given to you, it probably would have fucking eaten you. Amara, you can hear in the back of your head, he's right.
Damn, he's good.
Like,
He
an
knows.
internal, like, this like, is entirely internal. The sword probably can't hear it. It's kind of like a, oh, fuck off on the inside.
As well as the fact that you weren't even there to do anything. You were there rescuing a member of the nobility that had made a request. Well, her family had made a request to rescue her. Congratulations, by the way, on what I can think is the single soundest decision that you made the entire time, sending her ahead with the wagon and keeping her out of harm's way. That's a political disaster waiting to happen.
I would like to point out I was between a rock and a hard place no matter how I look at the situation. So, between this and Goran's, a choice had to be made, technically.
Right. You do fit the description I was given to be expecting in the near future. I was told you may or may not have survived hitting the ground. Glad to find out that happened.
Yes. Mhm.
Okay.
Enthusiastic nodding. Yes,
They're Mary Poppins, y'all.
I am in fact Mary Poppins, y'all.
Also, at this point, he's going to turn and stare quite directly at Archer. You had best thank your goddamned lucky stars that your fiance has a wiser bent than you for asking questions and sharing information. Because, and let me be very clear, no uncertain terms, if at any point you ever endanger a powerful ally or liaison of the Adventurers Guild again by simply trying to ask stupid questions, there won't be anything left of you to find. And you can kind of see Archer shrinking back the entire time.
I'm definitely giving the look of what the fuck.
Like, what did you do? Well,
Yup.
ask stupid questions, apparently, but
So, just so we're certain, the questions I have asked, your statements are in the affirmative. You have some backup, some personal flair you might add to that information. I just want to make sure I have the actual story straight for what we are going to tell people, so that they just assume that maybe, just maybe, you are more competent than it would let on by your wonderful little badges. We're going to have to fix that. That's going to be problematic because you've only had them for a fucking week. Well, some
it's
of you
been
have
a
only
week
had them
already.
for a week.
It was a hell of a week.
I'm gathering.
I wasn't even there for that week.
it felt longer.
To
Anyway,
be fair, you were there for the important part.
Yeah. Right place, right time.
Now that I've covered that, I'm going to point out again that if anybody should ask questions, that's the official story. And if I find out somebody has not shared the official story in its official capacity, he glares real obviously at Archer for a second. We will be dealing with the issue.
oh,
That
I don't
said,
know.
You, sir, have a lady outside that is very concerned for your safety and well-being. I'm just, I'll see myself out. Scurry.
I think you might have cut out when telling the official story. I don't think I heard it.
No, it was everything that was described.
Oh,
Everything, all the questions he's been asking is like, this is the story we're going with.
okay.
We happened to be in the right place. Well, the wrong place at the wrong time, but we had the tools and assistance to be able to deal with it.
Yay.
You're correct. You had some sort of assistance. Okay. You can hear the door kind of click behind him, and again, he kind of visibly softens. I will be very polite, because I am led to believe that a few of you share some sort of personal connection to him.
I wasn't sure if I was going to be allowed to ask, what
Thankfully,
the hell our brother has done?
the Lady Dion de Ferren has a wiser head than her fiancé, as I said. And she came to me to ask a very important question before she spoke to anyone else. Because he had requested that she go speak personally to High Lord Taraz to ask for his intervention on behalf of finding or having found a wanted criminal. He's going to stare very directly at you and the person holding.
I hold her a touch closer. I see.
What exactly is this person wanted for?
Supposedly, he believes that the person he thinks he has found or come into contact with is one of the most prolific assassins in the last 9 years, and also the one responsible for killing the... Hold on, there's a whole cavalcade of titles that go with that gentleman. She is supposedly the one who killed... Blah, blah. Where's the paper? I know I have it. I need it for this. People expect me to know these things. And he's shuffling around in his bag. Oh, sorry. Supposedly, this is the person who... This man that he thinks he's found is the one that killed the Shield of Miracle, the Coiling Warden, the Savior of Cadmus, the Blade of Valor, the Beastbreaker, the Slayer of Scales, Lieutenant Twintel. There we are. No,
Does that sound familiar?
that's not right.
Intel?
Oh, Oh, that's I screwed up my notes. It's the twin-tailed assassin. The Lieutenant to Hess. Sorry. It's a lot of vainglorious titles that I don't particularly care for.
Why do you have to say it? Like, that seems like a lot of work.
Because he's a hero who died saving several people and ending a war.
Fair enough.
But two things. One,
He had a heroic title because of how he wore his hair.
no, he had a heroic title that's tied directly to him killing a legendary sorcerer.
The sorcerer had a twin tail hairstyle?
Wait,
Have
so
you met a
was the
I
sorcerer
have not.
called Twin Tail?
The sorcerer was
No,
called the
it
Coiling
had
Oracle.
two tails.
Yup.
Hand inches ever so vaguely towards pistol. Huh. That's weird.
So, he is ultimately mistaken. Just to make that clear.
Yes,
The
he
person
is.
he thinks he found is very long dead. But I just need to clarify. I need to ask questions. I want to have the story straight so that when I disseminate that story to people that will disseminate it to everyone, that there are no foul-ups. I do hope you understand that this means, whether you intended to or not, people are likely going to know your names. There is going to be some amount of fame and infamy that is associated with you and your little group.
Oh my god, are we gonna get as big as the pig fuckers?
I really... Maybe bigger. To be fair, they're only as popular as they are because people remember that name pretty easily. So, it hello? Pardon me, I'm having a technical difficulty. If you've ever completed Solitaire and seen it do the thing where the decks bounce around and leave after images, my cursor is doing that to my whole screen.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, your volume appears to be working.
Yeah, if it makes you feel any better, it doesn't seem to be coming through on stream.
Okay, so that's just a graphical glitch on my end. Okay. It occurs to me in all of this, I never did introduce myself. I just generally expect people to know who I am sometimes. My name is Saphir. I am the leader of this branch of the Adventurers Guild, by the way, just in case the little platinum bangle on my necklace wasn't enough to tip you off. Vis-a-vis, technically speaking, I'm kind of your boss. I want to be or not some days.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It has nothing to do with you specifically. My job is to babysit grown children with more money than God.
Yeah,
Well,
and
we don't have
also
the money yet, but I think grown children is pretty accurate.
yeah, and like also a lot of them are pretty handy with a sword and also have no sense of like you have to have a screw loose to do this job. No offense to anyone here, but you know.
Child, knowing what I know about the people and the company you're currently at this very moment keeping, and having a hazard a guess at where you got the sword and why, I'm going to assume some amount of what I would only describe as near suicidal bravery, or maybe just near suicidal tendencies, was involved in today's escapade.
Ouch. Anyway,
Yeah. No, that's fair.
Now,
I mean the real question is from who?
all present.
Fair.
Did you think I was writing at the head of that column because I really, really love my job so much and was fully prepared to just die for any
I
other
mean, that
reason?
sounds like the easiest way to get out of your job.
I mean,
Not
yeah.
incorrect, but also me and a column of soldiers, as well as a handful of other silver-ranked adventurers, and anybody that we can spare to impact that thing in a way that it can be brought down by someone powerful enough is significantly better than the entirety of the landscape between there and here, as well as the entirety of the people in this city, more than likely. I figure that's a fair trade.
Very fair.
Also would have been something other than paperwork to liven up my day. Now, I can intercept the amount of people that are going to be harassing you while you are here in this building specifically. As long as we are standing in this building, I have all of the influence and authority of a local Margrave. However, if you walk out those doors, I have no control over people asking you questions, asking of your time, and wanting to know what happened. I will ask that when they ask those questions, you try and stick to the quote-unquote official script. And if you need anything, I will do what is in my power currently to help you get those things. For now, I would realistically think it would be best if you went to a room that's been prepared for you on the 3rd floor and slept this one off.
Is it possible to get a separate room?
Really, there's only a handful of rooms, and when I say room, go examine the room on the 3rd floor. See if you still want to make that distinction.
All right.
Just trust me.
Okay. She's gonna waddle up to the 3rd floor.
Does anybody else have any other questions? And he's going to point at you, Jekyll. I know you're going to have something else, but I mean about today.
Bird mask was probably slowly opening and is now snapped shut. The cat. All right.
What actually is... What was it called? I
The thing
could
that
tell it was something awful, but...
you so haphazardly killed was one of the servants of the Prince of the 8th layer of Hell, Letharius. It was, quite specifically, one of his prime servants, Callister, the Archfiend of Evolution.
That's a title.
How did it magically get here?
Usually, its coming is preceded by any of the celestial alignments that leave the lower planes associated with this space. given some things that happened here centuries ago, it is a ripe place for growth and evolution, for consumption and rebirth. He has an attachment to this landscape, so anytime the hells or the abysses get too close to us in planar geometry and a portal opens, it often comes through.
The alignment from just a few nights ago.
Correct. Normally there's whole waves of horrors and creatures. Obviously, seeing what we saw of the celestial alignment recently, we were gearing up for this to begin with. That's why it wasn't so far out of left field that we actually had an army prepared. However, we had seen no fiends, no malformation of fauna or flora. We had seen none of the things that would normally herald anything more than just a gateway opening and creatures pouring out of it. Whatever ripped a hole in reality and pulled it through definitely has had some what I can answer more questions about this later, and the gentleman that told me about this, but our esoteric specialist says that the very fabric of the air and area around us is a little bit thinner now because of it, and that makes me very nervous.
Who would the specialist be, if you do not mind my asking?
It's your mother.
His name is Barris Sylvaris.
Do I recognize that name?
That is a history check.
Can we all make the history check?
Is this one I have advantage on?
That's one of those things where I'm like, any of you can attempt that history check. Sindrin, you specifically have advantage on it.
Ooh, damn.
Wee. History.
And I've dropped that name in the general chat just so you were not concerned about its spelling.
Thank you.
Also, quick question. Did he continue speaking before I left the room? Can I make this
You
history
can stop
check?
it. Yeah, you can. You can stop at the top of the stairs.
Okay.
Go, oh, he's still just talking.
Yep.
That go check out the room was not necessarily a you're dismissed, get the fuck out of here.
Also,
Yeah.
nice job, Jekyll, on that 24. Goddamn.
Indeed.
A plus
Yeah.
7 helps, I won't lie.
God damn.
Yeah, it does.
Being intelligence-based is a thing sometimes.
I know. Who'd have thought?
15 is enough. Ironically,
Okay, that's good.
Jekyll.
Yeah.
And we'll get a little bit more information at the back end of this. He just happens to research a field that you're at least a little bit aware of. That is... I am so good at opening the right page to get the right note that I need right here.
Heck yeah.
That is one of the... Brain, please, and thank you. There's a word we're looking for. That's one of the adjutants. God, that's such a weird word to say. That's one of the dean's personal assistants from the conjuration classes at Tuporia.
Oh!
Specialist, quite specifically in summoning magic, planar travel, and like planar cosmology. Also very much someone who teaches the sorts of classes that most students try to fucking avoid. He has a reputation for being a hard ass and for covering topics very clinically and not caring if you get it or not. Jekyll, quite specifically, you know this because he shows up at Malachi's office all the time, because he's the person who helped devise the magical items that they use to recharge planar crystals.
Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, nope, fair enough.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I assume the next 3 to 4 months are going to be just a brilliant time.
Is Mr. Sylvaris here?
He is. He is currently in the midst of what he described as a personal experiment.
That tracks.
If you need his time
'Cause-
and attention, I can make sure that he sets some aside for you tomorrow.
I just might have something important to say about the gate that the Archfiend came through.
I will let him know. He will probably seek you out at his earliest convenience.
All right. Thank you.
Now, any other non-Wonder Maker associated questions?
Are we getting paid?
Yes.
Does the increase in rank also come with a pay raise?
To be fair, this should have been explained to you, though I gather from what I've been told about you, you may not have been paying attention.
Yeah,
Stares at you
probably.
I can
halfway up the
always-
stairs. That
I
your-
can always explain that for her.
that your pay is not tied directly to your rank. Your pay is tied to the job. Each
Oh,
job
that's
is paid
right.
very differently, and some jobs of low rank may be paid better than jobs of high rank because they're assigned those ranks based on the danger we expect you to face.
Yeah. Sorry, it's just been a week.
From the little tidbits I've gotten, I very much believe you. We can sort out your pay as well as sort out the fact that we hadn't yet really posted public jobs other than those people that volunteered for suicide missions. We weren't prepared to until later this day / tomorrow. Public call for it's a whole. This is so much
That is
paperwork.
entirely fine. We are very certain that any sort of recompense that is deemed fit will be dished out in an appropriate and timely. But I
There's-
believe that we have no more questions to bother you with, sir.
How did we miss the job posting for a suicide mission? I feel like we would
We-
have seen that.
Because
we
you
didn't-
completed the suicide mission on your own without ever getting here.
Oh.
You can hear the frustration just actually snapping.
All right, let's go upstairs.
Yeah. Good night. Good luck.
Thank you.
Sorry you have a shitty job.
So much for your time, sir. I'm giving her fucking stink eye.
You, Bird Mask.
Yep.
Jekyll, correct?
Yep.
You have something that you're supposed to deliver to me specifically.
Absolutely, I do. I will pull out the camcorder, quote unquote.
And it's still
I don't know
in
what it's
one
actually
piece
called.
after an airship crash.
To be fair, I made sure it went in the magic backpack before that particular attack hit.
Okay.
I saw the writing on the wall, as it were.
You know what? That's more survival instinct than I would have expected from someone that was involved in this whole fiasco, but and he's going to reach out and just kind of gently take the camera. Or recording device, whatever you... Malachi called it a camera. That's the right word for it.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I called it me, the person, is calling it a camcorder. I didn't know there was an actual term for it.
It's just like, I
Me when there's a
hate
camera.
how fragile this thing, how much... Oh god, it's full of glass, that's right.
Yep.
And you can see this 6'4" giant of a man clad in plate armor heading for another set of stairs that's tucked behind the fucking desk that normally has a receptionist at it. Very gingerly trying to take the stairs within his hands.
Okay.
You
We are
are
going up our stairs. Fuck this.
on your way up the stairs. Hey, Sindrin.
Uh,
Your brother's
what?
a dick.
Oh, the crumpled form in my arms, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm starting to catch on to that. I am sorry that I didn't notice sooner.
It's fair. Now, you've been up to the communal rooms that are on the second floor. You've been told to stay off of the third floor, unless you are normally looking for someone that's up there, or if you were headed to the fourth floor for any of the magical services or item identification that the guild can handle sometimes. Actually, stopping on the third floor, the hallway looks sort of similar to the common rooms on the second floor, except there's fewer doors up here. Like, they're further apart, too.
Huh.
And he didn't tell you which door was supposed to, except for it's real obvious because in common on one of them is written the name War and Peace.
Amara at the door, if you would. My hands are full.
Yep. She opens up the door, like, kind of letting Sindrin, and in consequence, the Gabby in his hand, going in.
The Gabby.
The Gabby.
The title earned, let me fucking tell you.
Oh yeah, the Lady Gabby.
It opens into a very nice, spacious common room. There's couches, there's a large wooden table between them, there's a large, seems like dining table and chairs with a fruit basket and veggies and some just generic food and sausage and cheese laid out on it. And there are several doors that lead off of this room.
Amara, I think that we are totally fine in this room.
Oh, yeah. 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 I mean, like, if they didn't have another room, I was about to suck it up and sleep outside, but this should do fine.
Nah, I think that would have been a bad idea.
Yeah, no, I feel like I would have been hunted down and, like, maybe kidnapped. Maybe.
Yeah, no,
know.
it might have been a better idea for everyone to sleep outside at this rate, given what you did with your brother in line of sight.
Okay, I'm sorry, okay?
Oh, that was your brother?
Right.
That really explains a couple things. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
that horns and okay, that makes sense. Dump the bag of floating on the floor. Oh, I upended it. That's not a joke. Everything in it is now out of it.
Yeah, I know. Sindrin is startled and scampering away.
Is there bones? Are there
No.
No.
bones? Oh,
No.
Oh, actually, specifically on mention of that, the second the horn and the claws come out, those get immediately shoved back in. Here's the words, bones, and immediately I'm already putting them back in, like, no?
Nope.
I'm not gonna bite it. I just want to see it.
You will get
You wanted
no
to see it
reaction
with
from the
your
bird
teeth.
mask. The bird mask shows no emotion, but I am not taking them back out.
I just want to feel how they feel tactilely with my mouth.
I am going
close
over
his
to
bag
one
a
of the
little
fucking
tighter.
doors.
Close his
There-
bag a lot tighter.
I'm saying Segure and just using a mage hand this time.
That's fair. There are 5 doors off this room. You came through the south. There's one on the north, 2 on the east, and 2 on the west.
I will
You
go
want-
to one of the eastern doors.
Pops open. You have a fairly sizable room that has a bed in it, a wash basin, a weird little awkward cupboard with a hole on top of it.
Huh?
That's
Like on
only
the
way to
top
describe
top or like at
No,
the top
like,
of the facing?
It's about the size of a footlocker, bolted into the wall.
Okay.
But there's no way to open the bottom of it. There's just a hole in the top of it.
Okay. Yeah, that's just one of those fancy pants adventure things I don't understand. I'm putting Gabby on the bed, and I'm getting her under the blankets if she allows that.
She's only kind of half conscious. So,
Conscious enough to talk shit about Artor.
Yep.
Mhm.
That definitely means conscious enough to protest if she needs to.
She is not actively protesting.
Should I close the door?
Possibly. Hey,
Okay. Yeah.
question.
I will try to answer. I close the door before I do.
You can see the hand kind of raised like she's trying to point, and just kind of, nope. Okay. What and she kind of runs her finger along the inside of her neck. What happened there?
Sorry, she runs her finger the inside
across
of her
the
what?
Across the inside of her neck, in a very kind of familiar space.
Oh. Huh. You are the second person that's asked me that. I don't know.
Oh,
I just woke up with it.
Huh.
When I woke up underground.
Sorry, it sounds like it's something like that. She's just gonna thud. Actually, I'm talking
Get you
this
sleep.
time.
Get your sleep, Litter. You deserve it.
Tries to get answer. Oh wait, hold on. This bed fucking comfy though.
I will quietly exit that room and consciously close the door.
You are faced with what seems to be the common room of this suite, and a pile of shit.
God.
To be fair,
How-
Jekyll is actively sorting coin versus not coin items, like probably aggressively.
Okay. I'm not the one that got my ass kicked, but I do feel like I need to sit down. So, I hope you enjoy stimming with that. I am sitting down.
I mean, to be fair, it's less stimming and more something to do before I go conk out on the bed. I would rather not go to bed with more things on my plate than I have to.
Potato, potato.
Fair enough.
So sorting, getting yourself an accurate count of the things that are here.
Yep, and then gonna spend at least a chunk of time ritual casting Identify on a bunch of fucking items to see what the fuck actually is, including all the stabs and shit.
Okay. Now I will take some time to put some things in perspective.
Mm-hmm.
You all know that it's like 10 SP to a copper piece, 10 gold piece to a silver piece, 10 platinum pieces to a gold piece.
You mean the other way around, right?
Yeah, I did that very much backwards.
No, actually, we are a copper-based economy.
You want to know the
Damn,
worst part
coppers.
about this? There's less copper than almost anything else in the pile.
Hilarious.
Hey, it works both ways then.
Yeah. But just for a frame of reference, for
Damn you, and
for
Nasir!
anybody that's listening and doesn't have this, and because it changes from world to world, realistically, you can think of a copper piece as having about the same purchasing power as about a dollar USD does today. That may not be a perfect one-to-one, but it's at least close enough to get your head around the potential amount when I tell you that in this pile, once Jekyll's done counting, and has taken up the entire dining room table, making cute little stacks in even numbers and leveling them out, that there are 600 copper pieces, 7,261 silver pieces, 1,987 gold pieces, and 160 platinum coins in that pile.
Fuck.
There was also quite specifically, and I'm going to remember to switch to slightly lighter music because he's no longer interrogating people. The thing. There's also a necklace, a cloak, a small obsidian token that looks like a swan, a robe, a necklace, 2 staves that all radiate magic, a potion that radiates magic, obviously, and then several gemstones. 2 amethysts, 3 spinels, a jet, and a pearl. Bright pink pearl, specifically, in this pile. And you are ritual casting identify on the things that radiate magic. Oh, Grand Artificer.
Also, just making sure someone's jotting the totals down, right?
Oh, I was hoping someone else was, so I guess
forgot.
that's on me.
I'm glad I
kind
asked
of-
now.
the non-caffeinated brain, in fact, really hoped someone else was paying attention.
I usually do. I'm sorry.
No,
I
you're
heard
good.
something thousand and various other words.
7,000. I
Her
will
monkey
jot it down
shaped
this
ass.
time. Yep, I will jot it down this time.
Okay.
My apologies, oh great one.
Okay. So, what is the Mick consensus?
Mick consensus?
You need the numbers again.
Yes.
It was at least
yes, I do.
600 copper. That's the one I remember.
I know there was
203 silver, 1,987 gold, 160 platinum.
God, that's a lot. And it was
Yeah.
600 copper?
Seven.
Okay.
Seven.
Oh, seven.
600. You are correct. My brain is on something else. It's 7 gems. I had already moved on from the
Okay.
big numbies.
So 7 gems. Which I know one of them was a pink pearl,
Yep. A single
and then
jet,
3 spinels.
3 red spinels, and 2 amethysts.
What's the 7th gem?
The 1 jet.
Oh, 1 jet. Missed that. My bad. Jet. Okay.
Ritual casting
There we go.
identify will get you the known properties of 8 magical items if you're spending the
Jesus.
hour and 20 minutes it takes to ritual cast it that many times.
Oh, absolutely.
Starting from the top, a necklace of adaptation, a cloak of protection,
Ooh.
one of Paul's feather tokens, specifically the swan boat, a robe of useful items, a periapt of health, a staff of adornment, a staff of flowers, and that potion is an oil of sharpness.
Okay. Sorry if my clicky clackies of furious typing were coming through.
They were not. And even if they were, who would dare besmirch the note taker?
What patches are on the robe of useful items? And how many?
You were going to ask me that goddamn question. And I
Of course.
I did not previously roll them, and I probably should have because I'm stupid.
Possibly.
You're not stupid. You have many things you prepare. It's okay.
Possibly that they're stupid, or possibly that they should have prepared them ahead of time.
Oh wow, that's a we got some
No, they know.
nice stuff.
Oh, right, I did something funny with this.
Oh, did you?
Yes, I did. The robe has 12 patches, but they do not identify
Oh.
what is beneath them.
Oh, okay. Are they different sizes or are they uniform?
They are all uniform, though they are slightly different colors.
Hmm.
In addition to the fact that it still has 2 of each of its regular patches. The pole, the mirror, the bullseye lantern, the dagger, the rope, the sack.
Oh. Okay, so it's got the base patches, and then it's the randomized ones are the ones that are randomized. Okay, cool.
Oh.
Behold. A pile of stuff.
Behold, my stuff.
Including a robe I had a player use to make an actual iron door between himself and the bad.
Hilarious.
That was
great.
absolutely wonderful.
The
Uh-huh.
rope
I'm over here
fine.
horrified that the oil of sharpness is horrifying to me personally.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna be
that's
honest.
great.
If Amara finds out about the oil of sharpness, she is gonna ask
The oil of Sherman.
The oil of
Sharman?
Sherman.
She is gonna ask the sword on whether or not it would work on it or if it would just eat it.
I don't know. Why don't you rub me down and find out?
Ew.
Specifies non-magical, and I'm pretty sure a sentient weapon definitely does not classify as that.
Damn.
I'm like, before you go getting any fucking ideas, let me unfortunately crush that fucking hope. Before you rub a goddamn sword down and have it grown in your ear.
If it did that, it would be thrown. Anyway,
Joke's on you, boomerang sword.
fuck. It would pop into fucking what's it called?
Oh,
I don't
joke's
know
on
why
you.
I'm
I can
blanking on
reveal
it.
something kind of important to you, Amara.
Oh no.
no.
In addition to whatever other magic items you might have attuned, which I don't think are any specifically right now, you are attuned to the sword, whether you want to be or not at this point.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I
that's
figured.
great.
Just
A reluctant
clarifying that
bond,
up
as they
front.
would say. Yeah, no, I do appreciate you clarifying, and I also do am attuned to the hair ties that I have.
Oh yeah, you are the one that got that,
Mhm.
Yeah,
so you could carry
you know.
all of the shit.
I have so much shit. He was so strong. He had to make his shit so heavy.
It's almost like he made his equipment kidnap resistant.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know why he wouldn't want a sentient
Nice.
sword kidnapped, but you know. Pretty sure it would eat the kidnapper. Anyway, continue.
You're not wrong. Maybe that's why he didn't want it eating random people.
A random pickpocket? Ah, yes. Oh no, why are my hands getting chopped?
Oh no.
Why does it feel? Why do I know what being drank feels like?
Oh, my brain is literal mush today.
Yeah,
It
just a
happens to the
bit.
best of us. But yeah, otherwise you have a
Yeah,
very
that's some
nice.
good shit.
You have a
Oh.
very nice pile of stuff. You got food. You got personal space.
Speaking of personal space, lovely DM. I
Whose are
was
you
hoping
invading?
close, but no. I've already invaded it, so you know, too late. But on a separate note, is the what you said screeching still going on?
It's just a really low, kind of screechy whisper that sounds like it's miles away, but somehow it's just kind of reaching like the back of your ear. That gentle, just kind of.
Yeah. So like the entire time, she's kind of just been rubbing her ears, like, "Oh God, get this guy some cough drops."
Yeah, welcome to tinnitus. But yeah, no, that's every once in a while. If you're distracted, you just tune it out. And then the moment like there's a lull in conversation, you're just like, nope, it's still there.
Yeah. She is going to make use of that personal space and open one of the doors on the west side.
It is the exact same room mirrored. This time the bed's on the left, and whatever that weird box with a hole in it on the wall is on the right.
She
There's
closes the door.
There's a wash
sorry,
basin
continue.
that very obviously has water in it. So,
Oh, yay!
close the door behind you.
I do.
Getting up to
And she is
no
gonna
good.
wash up. She is gonna wash up and then get up to no good. Yes.
Okay. What horrors are you committing behind locked doors?
Quite a few actually.
Oh no.
So, first things first, I'm gonna ask my lovely, whether we want to or not companion, hey, can you hear that, screeching, that whisper, that thing?
Huh?
Okay, so no. Good.
Thankfully,
Great.
I can't hear a damn thing that goes on in your head.
Honestly, yeah, that's probably for the best. And okay, so
Now,
you
I
can't
could
hear
hazard
that.
a guess as to what it was, but that's just because I'm perceptive.
I mean, I am willing to hear your opinion. I also have a guess.
Ancient creatures of the deep sea that recognize you?
Oh yeah, no, that sounds a lot like mine, but I didn't use to recognize.
Like, literally I don't know if descendant is the correct word. Someone carrying a fragment of a thing that I was used to cleave into 999 very specific pieces was literally within arm's reach of you recently, so.
Does that have something to do with Grandpa on my mom's side, perchance?
Oh, fuck, she's learning.
Yeah. Yeah. I wish I wasn't. I'm gonna be honest, if I knew the ocean could come to me, I would have just gone with Glenda to the port. 'Cause why the fuck not? It's gonna find me regardless.
I'm just gonna point this out. Given what I know about bloodlines, destiny, and, the universe at large. It was always gonna find you. Someone somewhere was gonna kidnap you, or you were gonna get thrown off an airship. The universe was gonna put you in the water.
Yeah, you know what really sucks? It felt nice. It was like a cozy little blankie. But that means it's bad, because for some reason, everything I love is bad.
Wow, I can't believe you'd speak so poorly of this Glenda person.
Okay, I never said I loved her. Okay.
No, but the implication's there, and I'm an asshole sometimes. I know that.
Yeah, you really are. You really are.
Listen, you're not powerful enough to give me shit about it.
I'm not powerful enough, but I certainly don't have enough self-preservation not to.
And by that I mean quite specifically, you're not powerful enough to bind me, stick me in a mountain, and leave me there for a century.
Did he do that to you?
Twice.
Oh, damn. You must have really got on his nerve.
He really doesn't like it when people make jokes at your mother's expense.
You made joke? Well, yeah, I can see it.
Listen, there's only so many times I can see tentacles and not say something about it.
Okay, now that's a bit too far. I don't want to hear nothing about that. That's my mom.
Your mom was a bunch of tentacles?
I love the fact that these are not perfectly privacied rooms, so if she gets loud, you might hear her half of this conversation specifically.
She's talking at an even pace. It's fine. And now on to the unspeakable horrors that she is going to commit. Warning to the viewers.
Oh no.
She's gonna grab the dagger that Sindrin gave her. And see some of that octopus skin? She's gonna poke at it.
Okay, it's rubbery. It's a little bit more resilient than your skin, but if you poke hard enough, it will cut and you bleed.
Does it just keep bleeding, or does that one still stop?
I mean, after a few seconds, it'll scab over, kind of like normal. It's just a slightly different color when it scabs.
Okay, so it's not the bleed like a little bit and then absolutely nothing even when it doesn't scab over like my current human skin is doing?
I don't know. Have you poked your current skin recently?
During the battle.
Oh, no, like... It'll scab over in places. It behaves about like you'd expect skin to behave.
Fair. And now she's gonna pull out the vial that she got from the vial of life essence. She has. Hey, lovely, well, last companion of mine. Do you know what this is?
A vial.
Oh, you amazing genius. I was asking about what's in the vial, as you are so wise and have been around so long in a lot of mountains.
It might help if you opened the vial.
I have a feeling if I do that, you might attack my arm. I don't know why.
Okay.
Oh, wait. No, you're no longer starving.
Precisely.
Yeah, alright. Boop.
Big sniff. Oh, keep that shit away from me. Not twice in the same week. That shit tastes bad.
Twice?
Yeah, you recently tried to stab someone with me. It tasted like that. No. Ew.
Oh, shit, yeah. I thought it looked familiar. Okay, we are going to close that for another day. I'm gonna grab Sindrin in just a second, but also, Sindrin wanted me to ask, you've cut zombies before, yeah? Did it taste like that?
No. More rotten.
No? Okay. She's gonna, like, crack the door open a little bit and peek her head out and go, hey, Sindrin.
Yes?
Can we talk for a minute?
Oh, God. Sure?
Okay, great, come on.
I get up and I kind of shuffle over.
Okay. So, once the door is closed again, she pulls out the vial of black liquid.
Ugh.
Sindra,
Yeah.
notably, that looks sort of like a vial of your quote-unquote blood.
What? I
This
thought
is not
I
from
told
you.
you. What?
This is not from you. That's why I wanted to talk to you. Apparently, according to this sword, it is the same stuff that you have in your body, and it is in that bioluminescent guy.
Hold on.
Yeah?
Your sword talks.
Yeah, you know this.
Just needed to make sure.
Do they? Do
I'm
they
sorry.
actually know this?
What?
though?
Bioluminescent guy?
You know, the ocean summoner. The fucking,
He was bioluminescent? I couldn't tell. He summoned the ocean.
yeah.
It was very wet and dark. Which is weird. I never thought I'd feel to, like,
It's
surrounded
a
by
relevant
darkness.
question. Did you shut the door when you went in, Zendrin?
Yeah.
I shut the door, but you definitely heard it was wet and dark.
And salty.
What? God damn it. Alright. Note to self, keeping myself quieter than that. Okay, so, wait, he bled that?
Yes. But his skin didn't, from what I could tell, didn't porcelain break like yours did? I don't think. I could be wrong. Again, it was very dark and wet, as you put it. And salty, provided by Jackal. But, well, and very warm, according to me. But the, yeah, so that happened, and... Oh, also, I asked the sword, you do not taste like a zombie.
Oh, well, that's good. Apparently, I taste like fish, I guess. I
think this is a particular brand of fish. Oh.
Yeah, no, obviously. Or fish tastes like meat. I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
wait, has the sword tasted that before me,
Well,
actually?
it's listening. Well, companion?
Is it?
Hmm.
Oh, God.
Hmm.
It's ing.
Okay.
I am trying to think of a way to answer your question that is like, yes, but also not yes, but probably technically yes because I can't answer why.
We're going on a hard maybe right now.
What hard maybe? Oh, right. The sword's a bit of a dick, isn't it?
Hey,
yeah,
I'm being
but
nice this time.
He is, but he is actually genuinely answering your question. Apparently, it's a tricky situation.
How is that? What?
We have a big bad that can see the future. Don't ask me what.
Still on the fence about that one. Okay, so... Oh, that just put a lot of things in my head.
I'm sorry?
No, not that... That... It just... gestures vaguely and entirely at the vial.
And then she kind of goes, I forgot to ask an incredibly important question. Well, less important, just kind of curious question. Companion of mine. Not you.
The sword. Gotcha.
So,
You need to learn to talk inside your head.
I can't. It can't hear inside there, and I'm honestly glad.
Oh.
And so is it.
Wait, but aren't you a... Never mind. Go ahead.
Anyway. Because if it did, it would have heard the other things, and, anyway.
What?
We can talk about that later. Right now I'm wondering about the goopy thing.
Hey, no, ask your question. I'm a patient person.
So, when you, decided to, when you decide to, trying to choose her words carefully here, slice and dice the 99, if you know what I mean,
Big
Did it
fucking
like
question
that?
marks from me, but I'm just staying quiet.
Did you, did it taste like that, or did it taste like, the
No, it tasted
really,
like an archdevil.
fucking great thing? Oh, okay. So it tasted as good as that thing.
Yeah.
The one that... And honestly, do you know if the bones would taste that good? Because,
Probably.
I could probably
depending
get
on
some.
Things.
You're not getting more bones. Stop.
Oh, right. Shit.
Yes, I can hear you at least. I don't know how the conversation came back around there, but you're not getting more bones. Stop it. You and my
Damn.
brother. Jesus.
Okay, look, man. Oh my gosh, what did Tabula say it tasted like? Beets?
Rhubarb.
Rhubarb. Look, man, if you can give me some rhubarb to try and it tastes just as good as that, I won't touch the bones.
It
But that was
probably doesn't,
fucking-
but here you go. I pull out like a peanut and I make it taste like rhubarb prestidigitation. I hand it to
She
There,
eats the
try
rhubarb
that.
peanut.
The rhubarb peanut. I don't know how to.
Hilarious.
I,
Everything about this is beautiful.
Like, I'm assuming it doesn't taste right. It's not the same.
Yeah.
like it doesn't necessarily taste bad. It's incredibly tangy, really almost sour. That kind of like tart quality. It's got a lot of the really like the qualities that you probably find enjoyable about sour apples or cranberries. But it definitely doesn't taste as good as what you put in your mouth earlier.
It's not the ambrosia. Fuck. Oh well.
Yeah, no, I didn't think so.
Well, I mean, it's still good. Great snacking
I will keep
food.
that in mind.
But like, yeah, that sucks. Well, good to know that tasted like that. Fun. And that was both to the sword and to Syndrin. Anyway, about two separate things. Anyway, do you have any questions for the sword? More questions for the sword regarding the goop?
Well, firstly, what was the answer to my question? It sounded like you got something.
Her, maybe, like, well, what was it that you said exactly? It was a yes, no, yes, but you don't really remember?
More or less.
Alright.
Yeah.
I am a fish person. Got it. I'm just gonna go sit down.
If it's
amidst
any
the
consolation to your friend, I don't think it has anything to do with fishiness. I think there's just something. How do I describe that flavor? Older than time itself going on there.
Oh. Well, that's an interesting taste.
What? I look a little concerned in that confusion.
Well, he's actually being nice for once, and he is saying if it's any consolation to you, he doesn't really think it has anything to do with the species or like the fishiness. Not to say there's any fishy in this matter, but it's more of a, apparently, according to him, tastes like older than time itself. Quality to it.
Huh.
I think you might have made it worse. Anyway.
I tried.
No. No, that just gave me something to think about.
Oh, even better.
Anyway, I'm thinking outside of your room.
That sounds
Opens
like
the
a
door.
plan.
Bye. It closes the
Bye.
door.
Oh, nope, it's still there. Great. Anyway. I don't think earplugs would work for that.
Wow. Sounds like you're gonna have to figure out some sort of like meditation.
I don't want to meditate. It's gonna cause the weird thing, probably.
Oh no! Having to face the inevitable consequences of your bloodline. And the fact that neither of your parents are capable of resolving their own personal traumas. Woo! What will you ever do?
God, why are you such an asshole to me, but you're kind to that guy?
Well, you saw what happened when I tried to be nice. I made it worse.
You didn't. You just gave him something to think about. You heard him. You don't act like you didn't hear him. I know you hear him. Oh, you fucking bitch. And by the way, she was loud enough to hear that. She was loud enough to say, you guys could hear. I don't think earplugs would work. You fucking bitch. Don't act like you couldn't hear him. Why are you so fucking mean to me?
Jekyll looks up, thinks, "Shall I go?" Nah, that's her demon to deal with. Continues my business. That's her voice in the head to worry about. I've got my own.
I mean, technically, she currently has to. But
that's the joke is, that's not my thing to deal with.
Fair. I get it. Well, she's honestly going to, set down the sword to see if it gets it to shut up, or if she can still hear it.
Joke's on you, bitch. I'm still here.
Fuck. Well, then how did the mountain work? Well, I guess he found it. Yeah, never mind. Wait, so,
No, I'm not
you
teaching you how to
mentioned-
do that.
No, I'm not gonna ask that. If I want to ask that, then I'm gonna try and hunt down something, or someone, or try and bury you in the ground. I'll still probably hear you, but hopefully you won't be able to come after me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you'll probably be able to come after me. I did see you split and call yourself into multiple pieces.
Oh my god, careful folks, she's learning.
You act like that makes me dangerous or something. Anyway.
Act.
Damn. Damn.
While the Laurel and Hardy show continues in that bedroom, what's everybody else up to?
Once I'm done counting and doing shit, I'm going to my room.
Fair.
Tabula will be probably going through an existential crisis because I forgot that happened last session.
Oh yeah. How you?
Yeah. What is the name again? I forgot to write that down.
Alexander.
Okay, I couldn't remember if it was Andrew or Alexander. Thank you.
Yeah, Sindrin heard it, so I wrote it down. Because, I was not okay with Jekyll saying something like that.
Joke's on you. Technically, I didn't.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Sindrin doesn't.
I was. Yes, you
That's
do.
meta.
You know for a fact that was not a Jekyll question.
I don't know Jekyll enough to know if that was a Jekyll question.
You could
doesn't
make
Completely
the
fair.
trust.
definitely don't trust Jekyll enough to know that's not a Jekyll question.
Like, I
You know
was
that's
soft,
probably
but-
fair.
So are you having your existential crisis in the living room?
No, in the bedroom.
Okay. Well, one of the east and one of the west doors has been taken. Which one you want?
Whichever
All
is
right.
closest.
Haphazardly, the west.
Oh, that's very unfortunate.
Oh no.
No, because it's you know what the sound of like a mechanic shop sounds like?
Uh-huh.
It's those noises coming through the room. Like hammers,
wait.
impact drills.
Well,
Like-
no. You,
Because Amara's in the west.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Namara? Oh shit, okay.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Gabby
Amara's
in
in the
East.
west, Gabby's in the east.
Yeah,
Then
so
what fucking
I'm just
room am I in?
I'm just hearing
You haven't chosen
screaming
one yet.
of an angry young lady yelling at her sword.
Yeah,
Angry
so-
young lady
No,
yells at
that's fair.
sword.
There's another
You
door on
will-
the east wall and another door on the north wall.
Probably north
wait,
then,
wait.
because I knew I would not put next to Gabby with all this
Wait,
noise.
it's a bone sword, right? So can we get away with saying it's the bone of her sword?
Yeah.
Unlimited nerdworks.
All right. Opening that northern door.
Mhm.
You're gonna be the first one to discover that there's a bath in here, not a fifth bedroom.
Shit.
That's still where you're stuck staying for the night.
Opens door, sees no room, turns back around. Well, someone's getting a roomie whether they like it or not.
Jekyll, you take that one. Beside, Gabby.
No. Volume is a concern.
She's kind of dead.
Volume is still a concern.
Alright.
I will make enough to raise the dead, as it were.
Switch with Tabula then.
Deal, unless Tabula says otherwise.
Do the doors lock?
They do.
Yeah, the door is locked already.
Tunk.
Amara.
To be fair, it would have been a knock knock.
Oh.
There is no response.
Oh yeah.
Disassociative robot. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Staring off into the middle distance.
Well, into the east room you go.
This is. If I get shot, I blame the robot. Goes into the room. Mechanic shop noises commence.
It's really your fault for traumatizing the robot.
Oh, fair.
I
mean,
disagree. Not my fault.
Amara would have switched with you. She's just currently saying, I don't want to hear about that. That's my mother.
Listen, I'm not going to open that door based on what's being shouted. That's your demon to deal with. I already said this.
Fair. Oh.
It's that one also has a voice in the head. Not my monkey, not my circus.
Tabula, I'm gonna check in. Is there anything your disassociative episode is trying to focus on?
Nope.
Oh, you're trying very much to cease existing. Just, I'm not here right now. Goodbye. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
We go into a deep sleep mode.
I will deal with this problem never.
Joke's on you, God. I don't have to deal with this problem if I take a nap. But notably, Syndra, that also leaves you alone out here in the common room.
Yep.
Yeah, you getting up to anything, or are you trying to have a disassociative episode too?
I am trying to do neither. No, Syndrin is actively trying to think of things that that lore said back when book lore was a thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then of course what the sword said, and I don't remember who was talking about big souls. I think that was Gabby. I don't remember. I actually didn't jot that one down because that's just one that just stuck in my brain.
I actually think that was Dimitri.
No.
Really?
No. This was after Dimitri got locked up, so I would not have been able to acquire that information from.
This, I believe, is going to be a reference back to a conversation that got kind of labeled. They're in the same soul tax bracket.
Yes. No, that's exactly what it was. That's why Dimitri's name is in there. I just don't remember who it was, and I think it was.
That's not what she said, but that's what you all responded to her description of why Lorian seemed to use Dimitri as a scapegoat in the book.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm just thinking about that and just kind of going over that in my head, just kind of over. As my mic cuts out.
Yeah. Just rotating that rotisserie chicken.
Yep. That's my night.
There's a workshop. Hey, this is the point where I can safely say, after whatever happens in the next chunk of hours happens, y'all can hit a long rest. Nothing's going to directly interfere with that part.
Yay!
I like how that was very specific.
But I can also go into the following set of things that happens. Hey, Amara.
Hi.
Are you sleeping in any capacity? You know, to get your long rest.
She's sadly, she wouldn't want to do that with other people in the, quote-unquote room. She doesn't know if they're in the vicinity.
I mean, the rooms are spacious. They're 15 by 15.
That's a pretty big room.
Yeah.
Also, it's not like most people will be able to hear you over the current mechanic workshop happening across
Yeah.
the way.
That's like the size of a whole horse in Pathfinder.
Jesus Christ.
She is. But literally before she decides to trance out for the night, she makes sure that she is far enough in the corner, literally as far away from the others as she can,
Okay.
and then trance.
Alright.
Dreading it, says to the sword, "If I wake up traumatized, it's kind of your fault, and my parents. Fuck them."
Hey, I'd
Little
like to
bit.
think it's primarily your parents' fault.
Yeah, but still.
Good luck.
Might use you to hit something later.
Now, you enter a trance. And in that not so unfamiliar at this point, quite unfortunately feeling, you are somewhere very different than what you're used to in a trance.
Yay.
Standing on the edge of a cliff that seems to overlook an ocean that does not end.
Oh, fuck!
It is dark and full of rocky outcroppings, and you can see tentacles occasionally swipe up out of the water that you are a very safe distance from. You are a few hundred feet in the air. However, you're also very much nowhere to go. If you turn and look, there's a cave behind you that's, full of teeth.
Is there anything on top of the cave?
Try and, peek your head out and look up.
Yeah, just a little bit, without falling over.
Sheer wall, as high as the eye can see.
Do I happen to... Well, I don't have any of my equipment with me, usually in the trance, right?
Nope, you're just kind of in vague clothing. Never quite matches your external outfit. It's just this oh, hey, I got some stuff.
Woohoo! Is there any, loose rocks on this cliffside?
There's plenty of rocks on the ground.
She doesn't enter the cave, but she goes close enough to the entrance
You
where
are
she would
standing
be
at the
able...
entrance. I need you to understand, you've got maybe a foot that extends out past the mouth of the cave. That
Gotcha.
overlooks water. You're standing at the outside edge of a hole in a giant cliff.
Gotcha. Yeah, she is going to start trying to chuck rocks at the teeth in the cave.
Okay. They click and clatter and bounce. Every once in a while, you'll hit one with just enough force that it kind of cracks and bleeds.
Does it hurt when it bleeds or anything?
It doesn't hurt you, as far as you can tell.
Okay. Cool. She's gonna try and wait out her time until something happens. Hopefully nothing. Hopefully she can just stay here until her trance ends.
Okay, we'll get back to you. Whew. Jekyll,
I knew that was coming.
You're fiddling with the suit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming. Yep.
Oh yeah, that's we fixing the shit out of that.
it got kerploded. Hyde has been as quiet as he has ever been. Just
I bet.
fully checked out.
Yep, hasn't said a fucking word since asking that fucking question.
Finally comes back. He's like, okay. Processing some stuff. Processed some stuff.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You might want to reconnect that wire over there before you do that.
Ah, fucking god, yeah, you're right. Son of a bitch, it's always that one.
Yep. I don't know why they decided they needed to be the same color. But
I
you're not
don't know,
checking
and every
the
time I try to
output-
change the color.
Yeah, I know. Outputs and inputs, it's a whole big problem. We have several problems.
Mm-hmm.
Notably, what I gather from some of the responses. A thing that should have been slammed into the center of the planet and stayed there didn't.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
As well as another thing that should have been kinda locked into several different places and pieces, kind of also seems to have been unearthed. At least part of it.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm reading the energy signatures correctly, we are in for what you might call potentially a very bad time.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
If I'm being intentionally vague right now, I'm sorry, it's a bad habit.
Less that and more, I know better to interrupt the monologue because you will just forget what you were saying.
Yeah. So, I think the world is in what you would call significant danger.
That tracks.
I mean, when isn't it? That's just kind of the nature of the universe. But I meant like immediate present danger, like there is a thing / person that is plotting the end of the world, and how is it somehow going to be my job to stop him fucking twice?
Karma.
Already proven I can't stop him the first fucking time.
Karma and the hope you've learned since then.
Okay. And your new semi-synthetic friend is kind of a what you'd call linchpin piece in all of this. In case that wasn't clear.
Oh, no, it was abundantly clear.
Okay. What the fuck do we do about this? Can we just come out and say it? Like, given his attitude and flippancy with which he used my name, I'm fairly certain not a huge fan. So,
I would put the over-under of getting stabbed at probably 60%.
yeah, that's better odds than I have usually.
Yeah, the problem being, you're not the one getting stabbed, technically.
You make a fair point. So I'm perfectly fine with this plan. I'm kidding. I swear I'm kidding.
To be fair, it would have been the fucking look at the camera moment from Jekyll and wait for the response. Let you have your joke.
Because I'm certain he has done what he did before, which is to show up, be obviously suspicious as hell, and nobody probably trusts you, but he's giving out gifts and free favors, and people want to keep them.
If he has, I know nothing about it.
I'm spitballing. Sorry. Previous experience.
Fair.
He's going to give out enough gifts and free favors until he can lay his hands on the thing he wants, and he's going to try and use it to fucking burn everything to the ground. And I'm gonna, like a dumbass, potentially, accidentally just do it for him, but better. Which is why I'm trying to figure out how do we fix this, because my gut instinct is to do X, Y, and Z, but X, Y, and Z kind of blew up the planet last time.
Yeah, we don't need to do that again. Yeah, that doesn't need to happen. There are other routes than just planetary annihilation. Who'd have thought?
It's more complicated than that. Suffice to say, he done played me, unfortunately.
Oh, so you know not to make that mistake again.
Mm-hmm. Which is why my gut instinct to gather some weapons and equipment and potentially pick a fight with him. I'm thinking he is prepared for that avenue, even if he doesn't know I'm here. Showed up and taught us how to use genies and batteries, and we thought he was our best goddamn friend. No. Fucking piece of shit. We realistically probably should tell Tabula. I have that correct, right? Like, we should say something. God, I don't see it anymore.
Yeah. No, not at all. But what something specifically? Because it seems like there's more than one thing.
Okay,
I'm giving him the look of, are you gonna fucking tell me this time, or are we gonna play this song and dance again?
Listen. Okay. Two things on the chopping block there. Realistically, we can tell him I'm here. That's probably, theoretically, the bare minimum that we're going to have to do to convince any of the rest of them that I know what I'm talking about. There's the second thing. And I'm not sure how important the second thing is, but it's kind of important, at least a little bit. But also, I really don't wanna.
I mean, whether or not you wanna, once the first thing happens, you will probably get stabbed for the second thing. So, you know?
Do we have to?
Has it ever worked in the entirety of you doing anything to not just bite the bullet and get it over with? Ever.
I really hate that you're right.
AKA, this man spent so many times beating around the bush, like, maybe I can work around this problem. It's like, just add the 2 + 2 and watch the explosion happen. Sometimes you have to.
It means admitting that I did something really shitty and I'd like to forget about.
Yeah,
It
that's
also
not how
means-
atonement works.
Can't I just fix the problem?
Fixing the problem, unfortunately, sometimes requires breaking the problem.
Hate that. Hate that a lot. How do I get to be the smartest person on the planet and still be this fucking stupid?
By unfortunately being the smartest person on the planet in one specific field and having no one to check you on the other ones.
Quit being right about things, please. Can I just have this for a minute?
Oh, you can, but not without the sass.
Kid really was right. You are exactly the person that needed to find me.
The kid?
The one that hooked you up to me in the first place.
Oh, I feel like that's a story for later, because unfortunately we've unpacked too much tonight, even for my tastes.
Valid. I don't know. You said something about you being the appropriate vessel and the only thing that can contain my nonsense. Was, I believe, the exact phrase.
And that's such a specific phrase, especially considering the age at which this happened.
Yeah, you were little. This is black box territory, stuff that you're kind of, whether you realize it or not, psychologically trying not to remember.
Listen, it's just, you were the world's oddest imaginary friend, you know? Knowing what whiskey tasted like at that age, though, is, I could have done without that.
Sorry. That just kind of comes with all of my me.
As it is.
So fuck. This is more of a just kind of lay it out on the open, like the dick on the table at breakfast, isn't it? Sort of thing.
Unfortunately, yeah, probably. Do you think we should probably have the big one for tomorrow or the fast one? Which one do you think's better? We might need to, as it were, get out of Dodge.
Fast one.
Yeah. Fucking, it's just the immediate small mental fist bump of yes.
Oh yeah, you might want to recalibrate the transducer on the back end of that jet. It keeps misfiring every 3.6 nanoseconds.
I have a hard time with that, but fucking goddamn it, piece of fucking shit, fucking gets in there.
Oh, okay. Syndrin.
Oh no, I have a turn with the bonky stick.
You are contemplating a lot of kind of high concept stuff. And this is the first time I'm going to ask this question. Are you trying to remember something? Because there's a niggling feeling in the back of your brain, like it's touching on a memory, like some of those things that force themselves out. But this is one of those definite, you could just reach out and grab it if you wanted to.
I think I am, because it's been a while since I've actually thought about the scar. And it's one of those things that even though I've gotten shreds of memories of a lot of things, I've never had any inkling of what happened there.
Okay. Then this is, you don't need an intelligence saving throw for this. You slip into the memory as easily as you would just remembering what you had for breakfast. You are suddenly somewhere very, very different. This is a battlefield in the middle of a desert. There are people bouncing all around. And this is one of those moments where you have this feeling, this kind of like triumphant energy in your chest. You're going, you're moving, everything, everything is going the way it's supposed to. The plan is definitely going to work. And then you hear an explosion from a place that there's not supposed to be an explosion. What's going on over there? Have to go check on that. Like the dead sprint / dimension door and physical teleportation that drags you across a near half-mile wide battlefield in moments, when you stumble across a somewhat familiar looking body. And I say somewhat because this is definitely adult Dust / Jekyll in your head. Right face, eyes, and hair and everything. No mechanical suit. In fact, equipped kind of like the warriors from like the barbarian tribes. Spikes, swords, big feathers, and she is just missing like her whole left half. And you can hear yourself just like, fuck. And you can hear the thought, that's just one of the fucking conditions for this, isn't it? Shit, before you just pull the knife out and schwick. And feel yourself kind of falling through the darkness until you're staring at a ceiling. And the memory just kind of cuts out.
Okay. Huh. I
Like,
glance over at her door for a moment and try to busy myself with a couple fucking coins that are on the table.
Tabula, I know you said you were slinking into the middle distance there for a while.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of those, I'm going to ask you to make an intelligence saving throw. Because something's in the back of your brain that doesn't want to go away.
Yeah.
Well then. it's not memories, it's just a really distinct kind of emotion, and it is unfiltered hate. And you have no idea where it came from or what it's directed at.
I can
It's
guess.
It's just there. Like, it is angry.
Yeah, no. That tracks. That tracks.
Like, there is something very angry and upset somewhere deep in the back of your brain, and you're not sure what it's mad at, but boy howdy is it upset.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Otherwise, night? Oh wait, no, I do have to do one last thing. Amara, you have been staring at the ocean off the side of this cliff in the middle of the daytime for what feels like days. And now I'm waiting to see if Amara's actually got the headset on, or if I have missed something.
Oopsies. Yeah, no.
Or if Amara muted herself.
I completely forgot I did.
Love you, Amara. Yeah, no, you've been here for some time.
Yeah. She's been mostly poking at the dirt with the rock, with the loose rock that she has. The one that she didn't chuck.
Mm-hmm. Time doesn't seem to be passing. Like, you're not getting hungrier. There's no sun, like, whatever's causing the lights just lit everything up. There's no sun that's, like, passing by or setting. You're just kind of here.
She knows that it's trying to get her to choose into the cave or into the water. And by doing so, finally figuring out her fucking lineage. But she kind of doesn't want to do that yet. She's all like, oh my god, wouldn't that kind of technically be proving them right? And I kind of, doing one will make one upset, but it will also make the other one happy. I want to make one where nobody is happy. I don't want to choose.
Well, would you make me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh no. Into the water.
Holy
20.
shit.
Holy fuck.
I was not expecting you to just make the first one.
Me too. 5.
Okay. There is a rope dangling from the front of the cave.
Up the thing?
Climb up the rope.
Yeah, we're climbing up the rope.
Climbing for what seems like way too long. The water is getting further away, so is the cave. You're gonna reach the top, and there's a ledge that's like reach up, try and pull yourself over it,
Yep.
and you snap up awake out of the end of your trance.
She starts laughing a little bit maniacally.
That's something to hear in the middle of the night for everyone else. Okay.
Genuine, joyful, maniac laughter.
Haha, fuck you guys.
Oh.
Right. That'll bring us somewhere close to morning. That also brings us to a really appropriate time for us to take our break. Anybody at home, as well as all of you that are playing, get yourselves your waters, your drinks, stand up,
Oh, yeah.
stretch, use the restroom. I'm trying to be more proactive about these things, obviously. And we'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. I had thankfully not quite unmuted the circus when that happened.
Yeah, no, that's
Not
probably for the
bad.
best. I didn't expect to have that solid of a burp. Damn.
I had unmuted
Yeah.
it in the middle of that. Thanks for continuing to speak.
Oh, wonderful.
Adjustable stilts, just what the doctor asked.
Hell
Why
yeah.
do we have to have so many bones?
Fuck yeah, concrete.
Yeah,
Concrete baby.
various phases of the morning as people sort out some of their personal lives. You were
I mean-
verging on evening before you ever fought that thing. It was dark by the time you got here.
Yeah.
Like, your rooms do have How do we have a skylight? There's a floor above us.
Oh, that's hot.
Huh.
Magic.
Something. But there is a definite point where, like, as dawn appears, the rooms do brighten noticeably. Now, Syndrin, yours specifically, there's actually windows on the wall that the bath is on. As the sun kind of
Yeah,
rises,
that
it
makes
just
sense.
brightens. It just generally brightens in here. Notably, there's no other like light sources unless you have candles or you're making them yourself.
I mean, is it bright enough to not need them?
I mean, you probably want a candle or a torch or the light cantrip or something. If you can't see in the dark.
Shit. I don't think I can see in the dark. It's been a minute.
Oops.
And it's not your fault. I think it's just one of those things where, unfortunately, they didn't feel need to give that to this race. Oh, yep, nope, I can. Well, but I don't have the light cantrip either. But
That's funny.
There are candles that you can light.
I'm
But there's
gonna have
just
to.
not actively any other like direct light sources. So, but no, it's morning time. People are starting to move. Notably for Syndrin, the person that seems to move, at least, you don't know who else is exactly moving, but the person who seems to come out of a room first is Gabby. She is functionally standing and out of that bed, staring and looking and straight for the table.
I was about to stand up when I saw her come out, but she's coming straight over, so I just keep my seat. Good morning. I was actually just gonna check to see if you were awake yet.
Cheese. And she literally just picks up the wedge of cheese. It has this lovely, like, little tool next to it that's probably for slicing, and she is just going to stand there and eat the wedge of cheese.
Valid.
Very felt. Oh my gosh. That is me this week. Anyway.
At some
Stay
point
away
in the
from my
midst of-
cheese.
At some point in the midst of all this, she is going to remember that she's standing here, and her legs are still very heavy, and she's going to sit.
Feeling any better?
Small, like the fingers hold up, not quite touching. A little bit. A little bit. Which is to say, the condition that prevents her from removing exhaustion levels is gone.
Hey, Jesus Christ. Gotcha.
If it is okay with all of you, I think I'm not going to leave this room for a little while.
You are more than welcome to it.
Yep, nope, you are good. Side note, hopefully I didn't wake you up last night.
No.
Told you.
Thank God,
Do you need
'cause
more
I was not quiet.
cheese?
Hmm?
Do you need more cheese? I can go get some. He said he
There's-
could get us anything.
There's also more cheese right here.
Mhm.
This is a charcuterie board, Amara.
Um,
She just happened
That's
to
why
pick up.
there's also tiny gherkins.
She just happened to pick up the big wedge that you would normally slice pieces off of and just proceeded to start eating that.
Yeah, for some reason, I just thought there was just a big wedge of cheese on the table and no charcuterie.
Yeah,
You
no,
know,
it was described before. There's fruit and vegetables and little meats and cheeses.
I was kind of out of it. Did I miss anything on the way in?
Hard to say given the commentary before. What do you remember when we got in here to the guild hall? So I assume you remember some about talking with Sephir, right?
Remember he was upset. I owe your brother a slapping or a stabbing. I'm not sure which.
I would prefer you left that to me.
Okay. I don't know. Lots of it's kind of fuzzy. Sorry.
That's fine. That's about everything. We have a story to tell, a set one. And we were warned about if we go outside, then people might start asking questions because people are going to start knowing us, that kind of thing.
Welcome to fame and infamy and glory. Useful tools for adventurers. Can kind of make
I
getting
just
certain
wanted-
places real hard.
Amar just
On
kind of
that-
sighed.
Tabula is going to exit his room, mumble something to the group about getting some equipment and supplies, and walk out.
Amara is joining him.
No. Before anyone
And-
leaves this room, there's an unfortunate thing that has to be said first, and it's directly relevant to you.
I am ignoring you.
You don't want to know about Alexander, then? You know what? No, if you're going to try and ignore me, this conversation has to be
sorry,
had.
no,
Okay.
1 second. I gotta check how this works.
Yep, go ahead.
How quickly do I summon a weapon into my hand again?
It's as a bonus action, so in like the span of a second or
2
two,
seconds? Yeah.
like the time it takes you to
yeah.
reach up, functionally kind of grasp where it should be and pull it out of the air.
Yeah, I do that.
Bam.
Amara, who was right behind you, goes, "Oh shit," and ducks.
Suit. I'm not pulling a weapon out, but I am prepared for a window. I'm not trying to start a fight. I'm trying to prevent further catastrophes that were laid in motion.
Yeah.
Well, it's relevant to you. I have an engram of hide in my head. There's no bandage rip that works for that other than just saying it. I'm prepared. Am I getting
I
shit thrown
think
at
we
me?
can
You
solve
hitting me?
that.
You slapping me? You stabbing me? Like what's?
think
No,
we can
there's
solve that.
there's really no need to. Just
I disagree.
You can disagree what you want, but there's no need to cut it out because it is not him. It is just an unfortunate copy of his brain.
You know, I want
You're
to
not
argue
really
that point,
helping
Jekyll.
your position.
What do you mean you want to argue that point?
Like, fundamentally, I have all of his memories, and I'm a perfect copy of his personality. The reality that I am functionally just him.
Do you want us to get stabbed? He can't hear us. But that doesn't mean he won't stab us.
Fair. Continue.
Past that, when you said something, Tabula, I apologize.
I'd like to think that is
The sword
actually out
hasn't
loud
been-
to Tabula.
To me, the person is asking because two voices happened at once over Discord, so I
Sorry.
didn't actually hear what was said. No, it's okay.
I'm pretty sure what I said was that can be solved.
It does not need to be because it's not a problem. If it was a problem,
I
it
disagree.
would have been hidden. Also, I will lightly apologize for the bait on the Alexander thing. I don't actually know who that is. I don't get told everything, as it were. But you needed to know that this was the thing, because you mentioned interest, which means you were looking for him, probably.
Yes, that seems to be the name of the child that was murdered to make me.
He's
Oh.
correct, but not in the way I think he thinks he is. Oh shit.
I'm being told you're not wrong, but I'm also being told that you're not correct either. And that is concerning.
Okay. Backpedal time. Shit. Fuck. How do I say this? Alexander did die. Yes. Personality matrix copy. Yes. And it was kind of technically my fault, but only in the sense that they only tried to kill him because that was my son.
Oh, son of a bitch, Jekyll will fall on her fucking ass. The immediate excuse the fuck. Oh, son of Tabula, you're not gonna like this.
Yeah, I don't think I dislike this more than I already
Hold
do.
on.
Yeah, what do you mean? Oh, hold on. What else could you add to this? Oh. We have been asked to hold on,
Oh no.
which means the internet could have been the kerfucky. Also, hilariously, that was said in
the wrong chat.
Yeah. Okay, that tells me that I think something went fucky with the internet, or something went fucky downstairs. We call this technical difficulties.
Yeah, my headset just crashed and I had to plug it into the wall. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. You good?
How dare you put those in my notes?
I'm so sorry. Okay. It was just what tab was open.
No, that's fair. It's just super funny.
I crashed out at Jekyll falling on her ass, and Tabula, you're not gonna like this.
To be fair, though, I heard "hold on" and thought that was Hyde, so that tells you the timing of it.
Fair.
You are technically correct in that the problem being the only reason Alexander was used is specifically they were hunting him due to being Hyde's son, and that's information I wasn't given.
I'm sorry.
What part of beating around the bush? We had this whole thing last night about beating around the bush.
Is that out loud or is that
Yes.
internal? Okay, good.
Literally, the frustration is no. We had the whole talk and everything, and you still beat around the bush.
Listen, I'm bad at this. If it wasn't
I-
obvious by the whole kerplooey the first time.
Yes, I am aware. Okay. Past that, Tabula hasn't stabbed me yet, so that seems to be a plus.
Yet.
I said yet. I chose my words very specifically. I don't know if I can answer any questions you might have. I don't know if he can answer any questions you might have.
I wouldn't believe anything you or the voice in your head tells me.
Believe it or not, I don't care, because that's beef between you and him. So how's that? I'm just the one that keeps him to where he at least attempts to be honest. God forbid no one did it when he was alive.
Okay, I'll dismiss the sword.
Oh, okay,
Oh.
with that, the suit will be gone. Okay, I feel a little safer. I was prepared to jump out the window, not that I wanted to.
Amara, who is still on the ground after ducking out of the way and kind of falling on the ground doing so to get out of the sword's, reach.
AKA, I ain't getting stabbed.
She goes, no one's gonna stab anyone? Am I good?
Amara,
I at least think... Oh,
sorry. You're the only person under the table at this point to notice this. There is very gently a gun under the table pointed at Tabula that goes away when the sword goes away.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
oh, I didn't think about that. Shit. I do apologize for springing that first thing in the goddamn morning. It's important enough to do so, but, I don't like having to be the one to do it. He can't unfortunately do it him damn self, because,
Yeah, I think letting me into your prefrontal cortex would be a problem.
Last time we tried it didn't go great, but we're not dwelling on that right now. We've got other things we're worrying about. Whether or not you believe a word out of my damn mouth, if you have questions, I can attempt to have answers. You needed to know.
Was there anything else?
Not unless you have a question specifically, or unless you try to stab me, in which case I will do my best to not have that happen, not that I will retaliate.
Good. Then, as I said, I'm going out. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
And Domar is going with him.
I have to be the one that has to do this. Why do people give me the responsibility?
You are burdened by glorious purpose.
Why am I burdened by a glorious porpoise?
I said purpose.
What does a dolphin have to do with this?
That
I
porpoise
said
is
purpose.
glorious.
I just stuttered a little bit. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You did say purpose. I'm just being a shit.
Ah,
I am cracking the joke.
that
Yeah.
could have gone worse for us.
Yeah, I still don't think it went great, because I didn't think to say that Mel probably shouldn't find out.
Ah, fuck. You should go after him. Like, I know that's probably salt on the wound, and it results in a fight, maybe. But yeah.
I don't think. Hey, Syndrin, I wouldn't ask a favor in this particular time unless it was very, 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 very important. It might be world catastrophically relevant for you to make sure that he doesn't tell your purple friend.
Oh fuck! I get up and I can leave the room.
Is the shit? I didn't think about this till now. Fuck! I was so stressed about getting stabbed. I forgot about the other one.
You forgot about the other problem.
I forgot about the elephant in the room. Son of
How could you? It's right there. It is huge. Just because it's
I
invisible.
know. I know. Past that, oh, poor Jekyll. I do not like being burdened with glorious purpose. So, I get, it's probably relevant. This is probably one of the best people. If you have any fun escape plans, Gabby, that you don't mind telling your long lost daughter, now might be the time.
I would like to point out that the escape plan I had just doesn't work until I can rest enough to get a spell back.
Do you have any that don't require spells?
She looks down very, very sadly at her legs. Not that I can execute right now.
That's fair. You might not have to be the one that executes it. I'm sure you'll be fine. You aren't the one that will have a robot putting a pokey pokey in a butt. That's that. I stayed up more of the night than I should have, fixing things that need to be fixed up. I'm gonna go take a shower unless you want to take one first.
Nah, I'm gonna finish the cheese.
That's fair. Enjoy the cheese. Past that, Jekyll is going to take a very depressed shower and plan so many escape routes.
Alright, the stairs lead here, there, back door, side door, out entrance, windows on these floors.
Windows on these floors, window right here, should lead out to there. I know the way out of town at bare minimum, because it was the way we got into town. I should probably figure out more ways out of town. As fast as fucking possible.
Tabula, do you have some...
Hmm? Oh, sorry. Continue.
Tabula, do you have somewhere specific that you're headed, or are you just going out?
I am going out to actually shop for equipment. So yes, I would go look for some of those magical stores.
Fair.
And then a
able to
blacksmith.
catch him before he
Armor
leaves the guild hall.
I'm just getting an idea of something.
Okay.
Shortly after you leave the room, probably about halfway down the stairs, you seem to have Amara in tow.
Okay, I don't comment.
Fair.
I assume she's just acting like a stray cat and following me.
I mean, she wants equipment, but alright, whatever floats your boat.
Now, first floor, there are people down here. They obviously take notice. There's less people here than when you were here last time. Most of them seem to have adventurer pins, like you don't see a swath of merchants sitting here. Almost all of them kind of look up, see y'all, and you can see the kind of like meerkat peaked interest, like, oh, that person's walking with purpose. We should probably just leave them alone for a minute. Okay. But definitely oh, there's another one. It's probably about halfway through the common area down here on the first floor that Syndren's gonna hit the bottom of the stairs. And, oh, look, they're still here.
Within 30 feet?
Yeah, but it's also a room full of people.
I'm gonna establish a telepathic connection. Because
Valid.
I just need to be within 30 feet and be able to see him. Tabula, real quick.
I'll stop, and yeah. In a much nicer tone of voice than I have been all morning, obviously.
I'm sorry to comment about what just happened. I'm obviously not exactly someone that knows anything about this. But one important thing is don't say anything to Mel.
I won't.
Okay. Be safe, please.
I will. Thank you.
I will withdraw from his mind and from the room.
I need to, so you all understand this. Because unless Tabula was just talking out loud instead of using telepathy, these two come down, everybody kind of has that respect. Let's give them some space, they're moving with some purpose. Syndren hits the bottom of the stairs, Tabula turns around, and they both just kind of stare at each other. Maybe a nod or two in there, and then turn and walk back away from each other.
Yep, that's what happens.
Just the
Yeah.
dead
Amara-
silence in the room.
Amara did almost run into you when you stopped. She was able to stop trying, though. She's like, oh shit! We're stopping. Cool.
Amara, if you turn to see me at the end of it, I just give you a nod, like, alright, everything's settled and good.
Okay, we won't get stabbed today. Maybe. Yay!
I will go back up to the room because I don't want to be down here.
Hey, everybody, again, this beer cat kind of like lean over, like, ooh, oh, they're leaving. I don't think we need nearly so high attention music. Town is town. It's still kind of set up. Like, there's a lot of people that seem to have moved on from some of the spaces. Like, they're breaking down all those triage tents and some of the extra spaces they had set up. They've unpacked the common room on the first floor. There's still quite a lot of extra people about. There is someone outside waiting in blue, white, and gold,
Oh god.
wearing a notable kind of house crest that upon seeing you two will kind of peek up. It's just that's only two of you. You are members, if I am reading the descriptions right, members of the adventuring party that helped retrieve our dear lady, yes?
I am going to respond in Versian invalid input in the most toned method possible.
And Amara is going to grab not grab Tabula, but almost kind of like start pushing him like, oh no, we need to go somewhere right now. Goodbye.
I just need. Oh, okay. He doesn't he doesn't follow you. He's just standing here at the edge of what is the Adventurers Guild's property, just kind of waiting, just like, damn it.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. You're looking for equipment there near the Adventurers Guild. There are armories. There are people who specialize in armor, weapons, metal, glass, leather, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, I'll probably look to go get some full plate or half plate first.
Half plate. So one of the ones that very obviously has someone outside working on armor plates instead of blades.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Do I have my thing with me? Do I? I know I have it. Had it. Don't anymore. There are two of them. Apparently I've lost the descriptions for their actual shops. There's one that has a group of gnomes outside that all seem to be working on various plates that seem to have mechanical fittings and pieces, but it's all definitely armor plates. And almost all of the stuff in their shop or in their displays outside near their workspace is in metal. It tends to be on the heavier side. The other shop that seems to have, conveniently for some reason, they're across the street from each other. It's almost like one of them's intentionally competing with the other. Is a much smaller shop. There's an elderly half-orc and a young human that seem to be working it. Most of their stuff is kind of in the medium sort of space. Breastplates, half-plate. There is a suit of what appears to be plate mail in their display case out front.
I will go over to the elderly orc gentleman.
Yep. It's the medium armor place.
Ting, ting, ting. Shopping! The young man's gonna come. Kind of running up. It's like, hey, how can we help you today?
I was hoping to either commission or have refitted a set of your half plate.
I mean, that should be easy enough. It's a standard fee and pricing. Obviously, it's gonna be kind of dependent on for you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you're a normal size. Most of them should fit you, but we'll need some custom fittings. Obviously, we don't tend to make those until we know we're selling one. And just to clarify, we don't really make magical armor or stock those pieces. If we happen to get something that's enchantable or high enough quality to be useful for that, we can redirect you to a shop that sells magical equipment and deals in those things, though I don't think they have any half plate, at least not that we made.
I just need some regular half plate for now. However, I would not mind a recommendation for somewhere to shop for some magical items.
I can give you the directions to the Emporium, obviously, especially to make sure that you can find whatever you need if you're making that large a purchase. The going rate's normally gonna be about 750 gold pieces. I think, and you can hear the old man in the background, if you charge them full price, I am beating your ass later. I was getting there, okay? It would be nary a thing for us to not help arm the heroes that just saved an entire countryside. We could very easily do 680, and then we wouldn't charge for the fittings, obviously.
Okay, yeah, definitely. That sounds fine. I guess I'm gonna glance at Amara and be like, I guess we do stand out quite a bit, don't we?
A little bit, yeah.
You do attract attention, sir and ma'am.
Oh, I was wondering, is that only the price for one, or could I also possibly get a half-weight?
That is the price of one of them. Obviously, I can offer you the same sort of discount. I do need to get measurements for both of you, and I just need to roll some dice really quickly. What are the odds that they have 2 complete suits on hand?
Weird ass gnome just breaks out some dice and just rolls right in front of them. It is something a gnome would do.
I do, we do have 2 suits. They could be ready by the end of the day. I would need to get measurements for both of you to make sure they're fit appropriately. You are of wildly different builds.
Well, I'm not doing anything currently.
It should take but a few moments. I just have to get several measurements. Some of them might be in some more intimate areas. I just figure I should warn you ahead of time.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. Yeah, that was a good idea. Thank you for warning me. I don't want to go to jail again.
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear that. If you'll give me just a minute, and he's gonna head inside the shop, and you just hear the tink, tink. Nah, fucking borked that one. You see a piece of what looks like it should be the shoulder of some kind of big heavy armor, kind of go sailing off into what looks like a bin of scrap metal. Old man's kind of eyeballing you, just. His assistant comes back, carrying what looks like a long piece of rope with marks and measures on it. If you just hold still, and if you could raise your arms out to about shoulder level.
I do so.
Wrap around the chest, from various measures against the shoulders, and the grundle, and the waistlines and stuff, and just nope. And Amara Hit really is in some very tight places.
Yeah, every time he goes for a measurement, literally the waist or any tight areas or the chest, you could literally see go to punch him, but don't, she's restraining herself from doing so.
I'm so sorry. It's just I need to make sure it doesn't fall off of you in the middle of the fight, ma'am.
You're good. We're fine.
Okay. I've got everything we need. If you give us an afternoon, we'll have them ready. We can have them brought to the Adventurers Guild, or you can come pick them up whenever you're prepared for them.
So you'll have them ready by this evening?
Yep.
I'll stop back by I trust your work, but just in case there's any need for adjustment, it'd be easier just to do it then than to come
Correct.
back.
All right. Oh. I'm going to be making a lot of rings. Oh no. Thank you very much. Obviously, once we have them prepared, we can concern ourselves with payment. Is it going to be in coinage, gemstones, any of those internal capital vouchers that they use?
During this entire conversation, Tabula has been counting out coins. I can pay. I'll pay later or pay now? Like
If you have
I
it
have the
on you
gold.
now, we can do that. Obviously, usually
Then
we.
here you go,
Okay.
and I'll set the 760 gold pieces, or 780 gold pieces, whatever it was.
680.
680. Sorry, the 680.
I thought we didn't divide up the gold pieces yet, so I thought I
Someone
only
did.
have 44 right now.
No.
No, I never.
I was talked
It-
out of that.
To be fair, if it got separated, I haven't put it back in the bag yet.
Which means you would have had it up, the ability
Yeah.
to sweep it into a pocket.
Yeah, no, I definitely it was not a thing of it got put away. I left all the stuff sorted so that we could figure all that stuff out in the morning.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which means
Well,
there were
I
individual little
asshole.
piles.
I
I
just
just going to
figured-
assume that I grabbed my coinage on the way out.
Fair.
That is fair.
And she goes, I will get it for you later tonight.
That's perfectly fine as long as you have it when you come to pick it back up.
Yep.
Okay. Well, it looks like we've got our work cut out for us. We do have another order that we have to finish today, but that's why I said it'll be ready by sunset. And you can see he's got an apron that's being pulled off the thing, the other forge is being lit. It's like, alright. He seems to have lost track of the fact that you're even here.
She kind of like looks at them starting up the forge again and goes, so, want to go get kebabs?
I was gonna go buy or look up some magical equipment next.
I'm sure it's on the way.
If we see some on the way and we're following this person's directions, sure.
Sweet.
Oh, I did. Give me just a second. Pump, 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 pump. Get the fire actually going. Huh. Sorry, I got a little distracted by knowing I was going to have things to do. If you head down the way at the end of the Merchants District, it's a big, god-awful, gaudy building, kind of hard to miss. The Emporium deals in magical goods and sundries, most often potions, but they also are the place in town that would come into possession of any of the magical items that adventurers or those people who would have them tend to offload that they find less than useful, as well as the sort of place where if you were looking for something, they might be able to help you track it down.
Perfect. Thank you.
You're quite welcome. Okay, back to the bellow. Hoof, 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 hoof. Damn it. Realistically, it is just a long circular street that runs around the center of the city that has all of the merchant shops. And he is correct. At the end of it, there is just a giant, god-awful, like, two-story, looks kind of like a house that's been refitted and has been painted the most atrocious kind of pink and gold.
Well, the more important question is, do we want to cross a kebab stall on the way?
Indeed.
There are, in this part of town, there are street stalls on, like, every other corner. So, kebabs, spicy things. There's a place that seems to be making salads.
Is that one guy who made kebabs before still there?
Yes. Yes, he is.
She literally,
I will
like,
get
you know,
one.
tabs.
Okay.
Obviously, it's a silver.
Do you need me to
piece
pay
a
for
kebab.
this one?
No, I have my 44. I just didn't get my pay for, like, you know, well, the divvied up.
I will buy a kebab.
Okay. It's a whole silver piece for a kebab. It's got plenty of meat, some little bits of fruit and veggie on the end.
Oh, did you get the spicy one? Or
Again,
Sorry.
he's gonna ask, like, how hot do you want it? He's just kind of staring at you, like,
Yes.
there's a definite I remember you. Right, got it. And for you, miss?
I'll take it a little less spicy, so I'll take it like a one.
Okay. Learned our lesson last time.
I mean, it was delightful. Could do it again. I don't want to, though.
There. You'll get to it within a couple minutes. Are you just ordering the one, Amara?
I am.
Okay. He's got a pair of skewers. One's a much brighter red that he's handing over between you. Just glaringly awful red. He's going to reach out and hand you theirs. He'll reach out and collect whatever coins you put on the table.
And she does mutter, like, can you bring a gold?
I really can. Yes, I can.
Okay, cool.
I will pay in 10 copper, because I reduce my copper.
Stack a couple coins. Switch. Pile of 9 silvers. There you go, ma'am.
Thank you. She looks at Tabula's glowing red kebab as they continue, and goes like, didn't that, like, corrode you last time? Like, legitimately corrode you?
I got better.
Fair enough. Who am I to judge? I got octopus skin. Doesn't say that out loud, by the way.
I choose to believe that she also said doesn't say that out loud.
Speaking of, do we see any street stalls selling calamari?
Just fish, specifically.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not gonna get, and I know we're not gonna get that this far inland.
She's like, well, I mean, I wouldn't really know, because I haven't gone to go see the ocean. Gonna do that though.
I want to know how traumatizing it would be for you to try to eat octopus.
I'm gonna be honest, I kind of want to try too.
God, that's an awful conversation you're having. As you
In my
walk into the
experience,
shop.
it is way too chewy. Way too chewy.
I'm gonna be honest,
It's like eating rubber. Ugh.
Howard. Charlatan.
She looks down at her arm where the little black spot is and goes, well, and I could just bite that and see what happens, thought, like, isn't said, but it's pretty obvious.
Please don't eat yourself.
I mean, I technically don't even know if that part is me, so.
The shopkeeper, as you walk into this store, has that look of like, elf. Definitely kind of high elf. Looks like he's shown some amount of age, but can I help you folks?
Give a catalog or something for us to browse or whatnot?
If you ask for it, I can tell you if we've got it. Quite obviously. We have a few things. We have an entire little space over there dedicated to potions. They are all labeled as effectively as we can. Obviously, there are some potions whose effects are a little bit indeterminate. We cannot guarantee that if you buy a healing potion, it heals for as much as the one next to it. That's just not how those things work. Everybody at every moment and every use of magic is different. And it has all of the energy of he's said this several thousand times just in the last couple months. That said, if you're looking for something a little more potent than a potion or a scroll, or a little more permanent, ask. I have a catalog and a backstock I can go through and let you know if we have it.
What do you currently have that would make me a bit harder to hit? So AC stuff, essentially.
So rings of protection, cloaks.
Yes.
That sort of thing.
That sort of thing.
Weep. Fresh out of rings, I do have a cloak, though. Obvious standard cloak of protection. Let me open my thing, because I have the magical item prices over here. I do have a cloak of protection floating around. And he's
And how
thumbing
much
through a
is
book.
that currently?
You're looking at about 2,300 gold pieces.
Okay, so that's a bit out of my price range currently.
It does. Those tend to carry a premium, so does most magical armor and magical weapons that are easy to use, so your spears, your longswords. I do have a flail that has 2 enchantments on it, if either of you can use it. I'd be willing to cut a fairly steep discount, because I've had it for the last year and a half.
A flail?
It's a stick
Oh.
with about 1.5 foot length of chain on it and a big spiky metal ball on the end.
Could it technically be a one-handed weapon?
Yes. It is not a finesse weapon.
Oh. Sad. Never mind.
What are the enchantments on it?
No, vis-a-vis, that's an in-universe way of saying it is a +2 weapon.
Ah, okay. Well, I had to know, because it could have been like +1 and also sets people on fire. Or it sets the user on fire.
Yes, behold the cursed sword of self-immolation that I'm going to try and sell to you for a profit.
I have a rogue.
I mean-
I have a rogue trader build around that is built around the idea of setting myself on fire at the start of combat.
I did that in Dark Heresy. It was definitely a thing.
But no. Instead, how much does that cost?
The flail? He perks up just a little bit.
Yeah.
About 1,800 gold pieces. That is at a fairly steep discount because I was under the assumption it might be easier to move a weapon that had multiple enchantments, but nobody seems to want to use a flail for some reason.
Well, they are a bit difficult to use.
Unwieldy for certain, but you know.
I think I'll hold off on that for now, though. Sorry.
It happens.
And I'll wander over to go look at the potions.
From where is it? From healing to water breathing, there's this also as a space that you'll find boxes with dusts of disappearance. There's a handful of necklaces that have like little beads and stuff on them that you're gonna guess are the sort of things where you just pull it off and throw it. Various oils. Are you looking for something specific?
I'm just gonna probably go buy 2 healing potions.
They are there. They are labeled 45 gold pieces. They have a little label on them, 45, and a big capital G and a little P on them.
Man, this stuff is more expensive than I remember.
It really
Okay, that's
is.
9 platinum. I'll still buy them just to be safe.
Okay. Count. If you would be so kind, and he's gonna reach out and pull the labels off of them real quick. Is there anything else I could help you find?
No, I think that is it for the moment.
Well, good luck. Tell your friends. Also, if you see anybody that needs... If you can find someone that wants to buy the flail, I will throw in some free healing potions.
For the person buying the flail or for us?
No, for you, for sending me someone to buy the flail.
We'll keep that in mind.
I would almost
I
think it
will
was,
see what I can do.
Yeah, I would almost think it was cursed, except for I've checked it for every curse in the land. No, it's just a flail, and nobody wants a fucking flail.
The worst
Maybe the
possible
curse is
quest
not
to give ice
on
of
the
all
flail.
people. Oh, hey, you want to buy a flail, buddy? The next, 3 sessions.
Oh yeah.
The DM knows. This guy doesn't.
Yeah, every fight we're gonna get into from now on is gonna open with, "Hey, you want to buy a flail?"
It'll go. You know, you can pummel us more greatly by using flail.
Using a +2 flail
funny,
that you
'cause
can
you can,
currently
like,
buy at the
You
Magic
can pact that,
Emporium.
can't you? Like, isn't that an actual solid upgrade for you?
Yeah, but I don't have enough money.
Yeah,
Dude,
no,
I
that's
would give
expensive
you the
still.
money. If you... Okay, I have a plan. Well, Amara has a plan. Of sending Syndrin in. Not as Syndrin, but a disguised Syndrin. Because, you know, it's pretty obvious that Syndrin is part of our party because
I already
people
hate
know
this
us,
plan.
apparently.
Like,
Right?
you need to understand, I currently have like less than 300 gold.
I give you some money, so it's like, you know, part of us
If you
acting
gave
on
me
it.
all of your money, I still wouldn't have enough to buy the flail.
And then you wouldn't have money left for your
Part of
armor.
Part of it. I mean, can we use some of our platinums?
All of our platinum combined would not afford the flail.
Fair. You know, I know
Magical shit's expensive.
I know a ludicrous, like, rich person that might need a flail.
I think I know who you're talking about, and I hate it.
Convince our brother he might protect his fiance better if he bought a flail.
Your brother with a strength modifier that's not negative, but also is not positive.
Oh no,
Um.
that's what we call a special number.
A little late addition to the calendar from our friends in Macedonia.
Because I have a couple of people. Number 1, my friend. Number 2, the brother. Number 3, the fiance.
Jesus Christ.
What's the sell on the fiance? Like, how are you? I'm actually curious.
Think about it, okay?
It's
She
a
was
present
just-
for her fiance.
Right? Like, it's a present, and also, she was recently kidnapped. Don't you know about self-defense?
Oh my god.
Don't you want a flail to make you feel safer?
You're certainly a creature. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh.
Jekyll, I'm gonna
Did
get some
you know
fresh
that
air.
the best way to fight off morning sickness is with a magical flail?
With the flame.
Don't you know, this is great for a baby present? You just give it to your little one and bada bing, bada boom.
Oh no.
Hold on, I'm confused. They came back to the room doing this shit?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay.
No,
I was just
no,
turning
I'm just
back to
making
you
the joke of, hey Jekyll, I'm gonna move the plot along.
Oh, anywho,
You
Oh
two
my
can
fucking
have
God.
this conversation on your way either back to the guild or wherever it is you're headed next. I'm going to turn back to other people.
I
real
am
quick.
wandering aimlessly until it's time to go pick up my armor.
Okay.
Oh,
I
that's
will
fair,
keep that in
actually.
mind.
yeah, like, actually, wandering aimlessly with Tabula, chatting, but just, like, randomly, I'll go, and then kind of, like, go, let's go in there.
Oh, you're inflicting yourselves on the local populace.
Mhm.
This is the point where I guess I probably should point out, and I probably should have a little before this, I am tracking your, like, fame and infamy and reputation with multiple, like, groups of people in the background, just so you're aware.
Oh, that was probably terrible.
Just throwing that
Yeah.
out there. Syndrin, you're getting some air?
Yeah.
Okay. Obviously, the meerkats kind of deploy as you come downstairs.
Yeah, that feels awful. That makes my skin fucking crawl, but it is too late. I did not disguise self, and I'm not just gonna do it in front of them. I am fucking leaving this room.
just out the door. You hit out the front door. There's someone in the Deferen colors standing at the end of the walkway.
I stand there like a deer in headlights.
It is not any of the children. It is obviously a servant, given the colors and the way he's dressed.
Oh, thank God.
Hello.
Morning.
Master Esticiel, I presume. Like, he looks at you and there's a brief moment of recognition.
Sure, yes.
Your group's reputation has kind of preceded you. Our lords and ladies had asked me to deliver a message to your group. I also have one quite specifically for you.
You don't say. Okay, I am happy to receive these.
He's gonna pull out 2 envelopes. One is very much just labeled with the house symbol and is like, here you go. It is for your party. They wish to thank you properly and obviously make sure that you are paid for a job you completed, as well as the fact that they just would like to... how can I say this quite appropriately? As I said, they would endeavor to make sure that they are not seen as inhospitable to guests that have done such a great service for both the family and the city as a whole.
I see. Oh, I hope they come back. All right. I will make sure that this reaches the others as well. Thank you.
And I was asked to give this one to you personally. It's why I recognize you. Your description is quite specific. Here.
I accept
envelope, entirely unmarked, except for the fact that it has a wax seal on the back of it.
It's a wax seal, but it doesn't have a stamp.
Are you like turning over and like looking at the seal?
Yeah.
It is white wax with kind of like gold inlays, and it's actually the sigil of the wow, I am so good at things.
We know.
It is inlaid with crushed opal, and it's in the sigil of the Transmuter's house from Tecoria.
All right. Thank you, sir. I don't remember if this is the kind of service you're supposed to tip.
I would be almost offended if I was given gratuity for simply doing my job, sir. Thank you very much.
Understood. Have a wonderful day.
I intend to. Thank you very much. He's gonna turn, just whoop. He's moving with a purpose.
I am going to walk a bit away and try and find a less populated area in order to open the one that's for me.
Ooh. We just gonna do this where people can see it.
Again, I'll less populated area.
Okay. Find yourself a big tree.
Use one of my knives, break the seal. Realize that the knife I reach for isn't there, and go, oh right, I gave that to Sarah. Hope she didn't do anything weird with it.
Too late.
You knew what she was planning to do with it. She told you expressly.
Okay, you pop it open inside. It's a brilliant letter. I had this written out. Ah, yes. It is very short. Barely a paragraph. To Sindrin. This is very difficult for me to write, but it feels extremely important that I do so. I am quite glad to know that you're okay. And you can tell that the handwriting gets a little sloppier as this goes on. I don't know if you would even want to see me, but if you have the opportunity, I would like to actually have a word with you in private. I don't know if I expect anything to come from this, or if I am simply grasping at straws that don't exist. but I'm going to continue grasping at them until I'm certain they aren't there. And it's just a big golden G at the bottom of the paper.
I'm gonna fold that back up and put it in my coat. And I am going to take a look at the other one. Because I can assume what is inside. But I'm going to check before I bring it up to, well, Jekyll, because the others aren't here.
Inside, folded paper, similar in kind of shape and size, but much near even handwriting. That like kind of perfect flowing script. You recognize Jan's writing that lists each of you by name. It lists your party. It lists all the stuff that goes with it. There's just a laundry list of praise and the things that, and in there is the very notable that we would like to invite you to a dinner and a formal gathering that we are holding in ostensibly your honor, assuming you choose to attend tomorrow evening.
Does a little bit of math in my head. Yep, no, that's actually tomorrow. Okay, well, at least they gave us a day. Alright. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna go back into the guild hall, and I'm half tempted to just give the letter addressed to us to Safi to send it up.
Okay, that is a thing you could do.
Safi, was it, right?
Yes.
I already opened this. But, would you be able to send it up to our room, for the others? I need to take care of something.
I can totally make sure that it's delivered to your room, yes.
Thank you very much, miss. I am gonna go to the estate.
Okay. Huzzah.
I cannot help but take out the letter every now and kind of keep looking at the handwriting and that big golden G.
It's not exactly a long trip. It's basically around the block. The Adventurers Guild is quite conveniently centrally located to town and all of the merchants, and nearby most of the noble estates. Now, it is a fairly large block, considering how large some of those estates are, but...
Yeah, these ain't city blocks.
These are country blocks. This is a Nebraska cornfield block.
God.
There is still kind of the obvious signs of scorch marks, but the wall itself seems to have pieces of it put back together like it's a whole complete wall. There's not a hole in it that guards have to stand watch over 24 hours a day. You can see people inside kind of trying to figure out the garden, if they can. There's a conversation that is very obvious that you can hear from even over the wall about is it worth reseeding this time of year? We might not even actually bother it. Drowning in the background as one of the guards looks up. It's like, hello, sir. I was
Hi.
told we might be expecting company from your illustrious party.
Yes. Just me currently.
That's quite all right. I believe we were told to expect you specifically. Pardon me. He's gonna pull the gate open. If you'd be so kind, we have an escort for you.
Absolutely. And I will walk in.
A young boy that's around the gate, sitting next to the little guardhouse, is gonna pop and is like, hello. I've been told to escort you wherever it is you need to go, sir.
Oh, I've been asked for by Sir Gion.
obviously I can. He's at this moment in his workshop. I can take you there.
Thank you.
There's a house out around back towards a garden into which there is a very, very large, almost greenhouse-like structure that there's several like big chunks of stone and half-finished statues outside of.
Yep, that looks like his.
He's gonna get to about like the end of the walkway that leads up to it, and he's gonna stop. He's like, "If you, I don't want to know my lord's business, so I'm going to stay out here."
Okay.
You can hear kind of in the distance the tink, tink, tink that comes from the stonework.
I'm gonna step in. You said it was like kind of a greenhouse?
In that it has the glass walls. There's no actual plants in here, but there's a lot of like natural light.
I don't really want to knock on glass, so if the door is open, I'm
It is
gonna
not locked, so it does swing freely. It is not locked.
I'll open it, and
Tink, tink
if
is
there's
louder.
a counter right there, I'm gonna give a knock there.
I mean, there is like a cupboard / dresser, like storage, big wooden storage unit.
Yeah. Try and give a knock that's loud enough to be noticed.
Okay. It takes an attempt or two over the tink tink. You can kind of see the goggles come up. Jones standing there, big, broad smock. Otherwise, he's wearing the very fine kind of white clothing. There's dust up and down, kind of all over his face, and it leaves that weird ring imprint where he pulls up the goggles that he's wearing. I told you all quite well that I am. Clatter, clatter, tink, tink, tink. The tools kind of hit the floor. Busy.
Hi. Sorry to intrude.
It's no intrusion at all. I wish I had some forewarning. I am just wholly a mess right now. He's gonna kind of fumble and reach and pull a sheet up over the thing. The big hunk of stone he's working on. I didn't know if he would even have gotten it was dust getting down off his ladder. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, I was actually meaning to ask that question myself. He pulls out the letter, obviously.
The last time we spoke was not exactly, Listen, I don't know what exactly it was, or what exactly it is, but I don't like the way that we left off. I think I may have pushed a little too hard. I am apparently not as good at this as I would like to be when it actually matters. I do miss spending time with you, and I'm glad to know that you're alive and well. Could you say anything?
Sorry. You know how, contemplative I am, I guess.
I do. It's an admirable quality. If admittedly sometimes frustrating.
I wish I had been.
Had been what?
Thinking at all. But in the wake of what happened, it was I still think I am dangerous to be around.
What could ever possibly make you so dangerous to be around? Is it the same quality that made you leap into fire and death to save an entire city, potentially even an entire countryside?
You saw what happened.
He recovered. And if it is entirely within the scope of me saying, and even if it's not, I'm going to say this, he was wielding magic that was outside the scope of that competition that could put your life in danger. I don't think a response could be any more justified. You seem so concerned about how dangerous you are that you think it's no one else's right to judge whether that danger is worth their energy, whether that risk is worth it to them. Do you think so little of me that I couldn't defend myself if needed?
No. I just don't know where it comes from, and that makes it harder. But I've been learning.
I suppose that's what fieldwork is for.
That was the hope.
Well, if nothing else, it's going to be abundantly clear and obvious to anybody that was a naysayer or a detractor that your talent and accolades were justified. I did tell you that you were skilled, didn't I?
You did.
I do really wish I'd had time to prepare to think. I'm sorry. This is... I miss you, Sindrin.
So I've heard.
My sister is talkative, isn't she?
Only a little.
I don't know what else to say. There's 1,000 things I think I should. But I don't think I can strike sparks to wet tinder, if that's the case. I just wanted to at least say hello and potentially... I don't know what I wanted. I was being callous and stupid, obviously. He's gonna start to kind of dust himself off again, and he's turning to dig around in his tools.
Alice Hart does not make the art that you do.
No, but often a broken one does.
I didn't have the truth for you before. Is it something that you would want to hear now? Or has it been too long?
If you're in a sharing mood, I'm all ears.
I wasn't entirely honest about why I hide my hands. To start with.
He continues rummaging.
It wasn't about the expedition. I was never on one.
Rummaging ceases.
I was found on one. I am still picking up the pieces of whatever happened before. And those pieces told me that I did some terrible things to people that I loved. People I have only just recently found out are still alive.
Ah. So not so much that I was grasping at straws, so much as I was trying to steal them from someone else then.
That's not what I mean. I was worried that if I had had the capacity to do that before, it might happen again.
So. I want to be mad about it. I suppose it's the most reasonable thing in the world to be worried about, knowing what I know now. It's still frustrating. But if you were found on this expedition, then you don't remember what it came before?
No.
Other than these people.
I remember a desert. I remember seeing someone that shouldn't be there. And then I remember waking up underground, I think. That one's still a bit hazy, but the next clear memory I have is standing amidst the carnage of that expedition.
There were only 3 survivors. You, the lady, and her husband, and neither of them would speak much to it. You remember none of it. That still leaves me with the question then. What exactly is... how do I ask this without sounding like an asshole? Would you care to join me for dinner tomorrow? Obviously, that invitation extends to the entirety of your party. If you would care to accompany me as my guest.
Is this a different engagement than the one your sister sent?
No.
I would like to. I am uncertain how my brother might fare given some things that have transpired in the past few hours.
Arthur seems quite well equipped, though he does have a rather shapely bruise. Where is she?
Wrong brother.
Ah, yes. Master Tabula. I must admit, I know
Though I
very...
have a word for Arthur at some point,
I am
but
led
that is completely unrelated.
to believe, as I said, my youngest sister speaks quite freely sometimes, that he may have made a very interesting set of decisions.
That he did.
I will choose to leave a hornet's nest that I can see buzzing quite well alone. It really is good to see you, Sin. And I can't express how very happy I am that you're here.
I was scared when I saw what had happened. The state your home was left in.
To be
That I
fair,
did
you
not
should
see
have-
you until now made me worry.
Oh.
Well,
Well,
until last night, that is.
if it's any consolation, it was significantly more terrifying the night that it happened. She screeched through the sky like a falling star.
That sounds about right.
And before any of us knew what had happened, she had snatched Arthur and Xion. God, I named them all very French and very, like, rhyme-coded. Dion. There we go. She had snatched Arthur and Dion and been away before any of us realized that the magic on the estate had been shattered. If not for our other guest, we might have been in quite a state.
Your other guest?
Yes, Miss Vostduxtia. She and her guardian were here. He was the only reason most of the party wasn't crushed underneath the rubble.
Oh, the fellow with the green hair, right?
Yes, he doesn't speak much. She said his name was Shay, I believe.
Yes. Interestingly enough, one of my traveling companions is friends with her, or I think I use that term loosely.
But now, I'm here. I am whole. I'm not going anywhere. But I would not think to impose so callously on someone so worldly and famous as time, such an important adventurer.
Though I like to think I've changed, I hope that mindset never sets in.
You know, it wouldn't hurt you to be just a little bit more greedy. Stand up. Aha. This is what I've been looking for. I knew it was in this box somewhere. He's turning around and he's holding a tiny little pendant. I made something, if you'd be willing to accept it. I made it after the last time we parted. You just happened to have left before I could work up the nerve to try and give it to you. I'm sorry for that. I can't imagine me being quite that distant the entire time you were getting ready to leave was helpful.
It's what I thought was best.
No offense, Sindrin, but you're kind of a shit judge of that.
Evidently.
I'm gonna hold it out.
I hold my hands out.
It's a little bauble. It's carved. Back half of it's kind of like a little ball. The inside of it is a little pendant. It is the six-armed. Think kind of like wow, I almost said Plato. The Da Vinci, the Vitruvian Man.
Oh,
sort of
gotcha.
But each of the hands is holding a little emblem, like sorceress studies, various pieces. And for as small as it is, the detail's incredibly fine, and each one of them looks like marks of note or reputation that Decoria would usually hand out.
You made this in that short amount of time.
I had motivation. Go. This world's not going to save itself again. Unless you want to stay.
Can I watch you work for a little while?
Certainly.
I'll take a seat wherever room is available.
Well, there's plenty of stools and ladders. And he's gonna pull the goggles back, he's gonna pull the tarp back off and go back to what he was doing. Just tink, tink, tink. Sort of single-minded focus. Now I'm gonna go check on the other poor trauma-riddled orphan. Actually, no, she's not an orphan.
Unorphaned.
Yeah. Orphaned, then re-orphaned, then de-orphaned, then de-orphaned again? 2 sets of parents, kinda? Poor Jekyll.
Life finds a way.
By the time you're done with bathing rituals, the only person left in the entire suite seems to be Gabby. That charcuterie board is empty. She has moved on from the cheese.
That's fair. I mean, listen, I don't know what to do with my time. I don't have anything in town I need to be doing. There's nobody I can talk to here that I specifically have a need to talk to here.
You're not gonna go make trouble?
Why the fucking hell would I do that? I made trouble in the room. I don't want to go out and make more. My existence is trouble. I don't need to go anywhere.
She's gonna actually look up psych. So, I have a question. Actually, I have several questions.
I will do my best with answers.
The thing in your head.
Yeah. I kind of figured that's where we were starting.
It's kind of important. Who it's?
You're not wrong.
It's who I think it is.
Alistair Hyde of Hyde Industries.
Yep. Okay.
Yep. And when I say an engram, I mean a almost complete copy of his personality and mental faculties in my brain.
So, and I'm just gonna spitball here. He's probably not. I would like to clarify, since it seems like from the way you talk, he's capable of getting information from you. Can he just hear what I'm saying right now?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna assume then he is not lending expertise in crafting weapons, armaments, armor, and upgrading the technology of this world. Though, admittedly, given your skill set that I've seen, I do question that a little.
Think of it less like he is doing that, and more I am functionally his apprentice, him and Malachi of the Wonder Makers both. By their powers combined, I know my trade.
I would never in 1,000 years would I have thought that you were a little ball of violence.
I mean, now I'm just a big ball of violence. The problem being I apparently developed a brain between then and now.
I'm glad to see it. I can't begin to describe how happy I am to see you. I'm just not good at showing it, and you notice that her eyes have turned this brilliant kind of like pink and blue color.
I mean, fair, you say that, but also your eyeballs kind of appear to do that for you. So, whether or not you are, a part of you certainly is.
And she kind of, even with like the kind of still cracked skin, you can tell there's like the blush. You know what? No, it is not healthy to repress those things. The only reason we repressed those things. Yep, your father's a dick.
I respectfully, you would know.
Yep. So your friend Hyde. Is is there a polite way to say robot?
He's definitely not that. Past that, no.
And listen, it's been a whole 24 hours. The last 24 hours have definitely taken a toll. I know the name starts with a T, and I have forgotten it.
Tabula.
Tabula. Okay, then I'm just gonna refer to him by name. He is Tabula's something. Jekyll, tread very carefully.
He is, from my understanding, the functional byproduct of how... Oh god, what is the best way to say this that doesn't just sound like technical Google gobble? A very long time ago, people figured out a way to make functionally other people, the cost of which was unique the innards proverbially for the new outers. And I don't mean the organs.
Hence, there's a copy of his personality in you.
Yes, but also completely different process. This is basically someone took his brain and his thought processes and all that, did a nice little copy of it, and they put that in. Tabula is a completely different thing.
Oh.
Hyde won't give me information on this. Let's put it that way.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been given a basic rundown that the process was horrific, but I have not been given specific details outside of, in order for life to exist, you kind of have to use pre-existing sometimes.
That's very, very lore-coded of that. Hate that, actually. I should stop lying out loud to my children.
Fair, but also bad habits are hard to break.
Yep. And he's finally decided to share all of this because...
Well, when the direct byproduct of him trying to stop the world from being no longered, as it were, is standing in the room with us.
Okay, I'm gonna... you know what? I know, it's my fault. We spoke in riddles intentionally because we tried to teach you to do that. I need to drop the vagueness and the sarcasm. What?
Best way I can describe it. Hold on. Me the person,
I
say
got
hold
this.
on.
I got this.
You got it? Yes. I believe in you. Do it. Do it. Yes. Yes. Delicious. It just happened to pop up right when I was trying to form a thought process. So I was like, hold on. It must be eradicated.
You're good.
Oh god, now this is the one where it becomes very hard.
Jekyll,
Mm-hmm.
can I just borrow your mouth for a second?
Um,
I know last time
Sure.
I didn't ask for permission last time, and I did the fight because I made part of the problem we had.
Okay, hold on. I got the thing. You don't need to borrow the mouth. I can just, Gabby, can I borrow your hand real quick? Nothing harmful, I promise. These are questions that you can get direct from the horse's mouth, as it were.
Oh, okay. I trust you well enough. Just holds out at... Oh, hold on. And hold the hand up and then lays it on the table. It's still very heavy.
That will work. Hand on hand.
Okay.
I mean, I will focus the link.
And then you just hear Hyde start talking. Look, the power source, and I will go into much greater detail when that one's around, because I feel like he deserves to know out loud. The power source that makes him function for as long as it does is unique and kind of a problem, and I'm pretty sure the King of Genies is trying to steal it and use it to fucking end creation. How's that? Oh. Well,
Yeah, that was a better answer than I could have given.
Huh. I wasn't certain what I was expecting. That's pretty much the gist of it. Like I said, I will go into more detail when everybody's here. I feel like they should know. I feel like Tabula should know. I reflexively want to call him something other than Tabula, and that makes me kind of a bad person, I think. Let's
Probably,
be real here, I
and
was never a good person.
no, but that's the beauty of getting a second chance. You get to work on that. Past that, I will help with the name portion.
She kind of pulls her hand back a little. That is an awkward experience.
Yeah,
And that
imagine
comes from
going
someone who
through-
talks to God.
that's fair. I imagine God wasn't around through puberty, though, and let me tell you, that was its own thing.
That's horrid to think of. But you're still internally, you're okay?
Yeah, no, obviously don't have memories before a certain point, but that kind of comes with, from my understanding, immense amount of physical trauma.
Nope. I don't have the physical strength to. Yep. Nope. I want to find him. I want to stab him. He was right there. He got away. I should have known something with. This is before you got out of the sky. Admittedly, some version of your father is still out there. I think you gathered that, and he was within arm's reach of me. I could have just stopped it all.
From my understanding, you didn't have a way of knowing that beforehand.
He even said he was in it. Nope. Okay. We're gonna focus on fixing the problem that's in front of us, not how we fucked it up the first time. Oh. But I don't. On a slightly lighter note, I would very much like to meet whoever it was that took care of you.
Yeah. Hello, DM. I forgot the name.
God.
No, it's been legitimately so long, and this is the first time this has ever come up in an actual conversation. Outside of just being like, haha, funny, no, mom. I was legitimately forgetting her first fucking name.
What a good son.
Daughter.
The daughter. First
Daughter.
off.
Sorry.
Second off. No, it's okay. I am a man playing a woman. It's how it be.
Don't feel bad. I don't remember what Amara's mom's name is either.
I
You
know
don't
her title.
remember Elena?
Oh,
Oh, damn.
Now, question
Here I
is,
was coming in
does
just to
she
make a joke
remember
about me being a
Amara's
woman
name?
playing. Fucking Christ.
Past that, I am
my-
legitimately forgetting her name. I know her last name.
Here I am to make a joke about me being a woman playing an everybody.
That's fair. Yeah, I legitimately am forgetting her name right now, though.
Oh my god, I have to open my notes.
Because I've had the name for years, but this is the first time it's ever actually come up in a conversation where I get to fucking say it.
These notes are so old. Holy, I'm scrolling to the top of something that's several pages long that I haven't been past the last page in a while. Jesus.
Fair.
Brina.
Brina?
That's what's
Damn.
in my notes. Leave me alone.
Damn, okay. No, that's fair. That tells me that I never fucking remembered. It's almost like I created a whole ass family for this thing and then totally forgot to name any of them.
I really hope you know the last name.
Oh, it's on the character sheet.
I know, that's why I was giving you shit about that.
Like, she legally adopted me. It's fine. Now, her orc wife, that's a whole other thing.
Well, now I have to think wholeheartedly about dueling her for custody.
I
Orcs
mean,
are ferocious.
you might not. I don't really know if there's need of that.
It was a joke.
I know, that's fair. I was gonna make a statement about polycules. That's probably for the best. Past that, you might know her vaguely by recommendation. I don't know her exact position at the Archaeologists Guild in Valor's Heights, but she's decently high up in that.
Oh. For reasons that I assume will become obvious in the coming days, and I will kind of explain a little bit, I stay very much away from Valor's Heights.
That's fair. There is branches other places. There's a couple, at least for sure, near all the deserts, as well as other places in the region.
I do not recognize her name, quite unfortunately.
That's reasonable. It is a genuine coin flip on if anyone knows my mom by reputation or not. Well, one of my moms. The other one is much more quiet about she does, and also does not like me very much, but that makes sense.
You would... I'm gonna roll something very quickly.
Gabby's like, another one? I have to contend with two moms? This is bullshit.
No, it's something else. Yep, she is exactly that person. Did she bring you home like a cat?
Yes. That is how I believe it was described for many years. Yes. I was in fact brought in with the functional statement of, "Hey, look what I found in the desert."
The desert. Okay.
Yeah, let me realistically pulls out a map and goes, right about there, and points at a specific spot.
Huh. How'd you get from... You can see her kind of look up towards the sky and that, like, thinky doing math look. And just, how did you get... Huh.
Probably pure luck would be my guess.
Okay.
Also, who'd have thought sand is apparently a decent cushion?
Something like that.
Well, as long as it doesn't turn to glass, that's a whole different thing. But, you know.
But you're doing okay then. Well taken care of. You have a whole career, and you're working with things that I'm certain the Wonder Makers know you have.
Well, when the head of the guilds definitely helped in at least making sure it wasn't anything too out of hand, then yes.
Okay. Well then, I'm probably going to go continue sleeping.
That is reasonable. You look like a doll that got put through many vigorous playtimes.
Something, trespassing on the domain of the gods, something. God's gonna fall down now.
Yeah, that's fair. Do you need help?
Nope. I can at least walk under my own power at this point.
Okay.
Up. Shuffle.
She sounds just like me.
For real.
She's gonna... Door open, door closed. Whomp. Very audibly from the room.
Fair. And now Jekyll's alone with her thoughts. But that also means she's not alone. Never alone.
Never alone.
Always at least one bastard in the room.
Hey, Jekyll, want to see a dead body?
Not today. I've already seen so many. I've made so many too, but that's a different conversation.
Okay. Several hours will pass, and we will get to the, Ooh?
Technically not today. That was made many days ago. Today, you just almost got stabbed, and that's pretty much it.
I mean, listen, you're not wrong, but also that's weirdly consistently a day-to-day thing lately.
Every day you wake up and flip that coin. Am I getting shivved today?
Every day I'm getting stabbed.
Da, 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 da.
And then the follow-up question. And the follow-up question to am I gonna get shivved today? And if it's Christmas, is it gonna be a candy cane?
Oh, that would burn so bad. You don't even know.
No, that would be miserable. No, thank you.
Oh yeah.
The evening comes. Amara and Tabula, you can go pick up your suits of armor. I will double check. To Jekyll and Syndrin, are you doing anything unique or making any trouble in the interim?
I'm trying to stay out of trouble, Chief, I promise.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
when
no,
I
Nicole...
feel I've overstayed my welcome, I excuse myself probably to get back and actually make sure people know about plans.
Realistically, after several hours and much progress, a servant's going to come find him. And he's going to... apologies. There are things that I must attend to that unfortunately are quite personal family matters.
Of course. Absolutely no worries.
It was, like I said, it's very good to see you.
I'll endeavor to see you again tomorrow.
Quite. I look forward to it. Paige is sitting out there on the bench waiting for you as he's following the servant. Hey, y'all. Oh, wait, sorry. Hello, sir.
Ohio Oni-chan.
I preferred the first one, actually. No trouble at all. I won't tell anyone.
Am I supposed to be taking you? Am I taking you back to the gate, or am I leading you somewhere?
Oh, no, back to the gate. It's time I go back and tell the other hooligans I associate with what's going on.
That's a funny word. Try. Okay. Jekyll, you're staying out of trouble.
Yeah, I have nowhere to escape to. This ain't my town.
It ain't my home turf.
I don't know where shit's at. If I go shopping, I might run into the robot, and that's not a great time right now. Yeah, I ain't got shit to do other than sit here with my own fucking thoughts and unfortunately probably go through some math lessons because that's unfortunately life.
All right, this is what we call advanced physics.
Oh shit! All right,
I'm
yep.
gonna teach you about the calculations for inertia.
Physics gets advanced?
Physics gets advanced. Wait, advanced, not theoretical? Fuck.
I imagine you might get, oh hi, stop for coinage, bye! Because Amara still doesn't have her money.
Yep. And it's literally them dropping by the guild. She goes, oh, hi, like, and then going back out.
Bye. There she goes.
Yep, nope, fair enough.
Back to the little shop whose name and all sorts of things I will have next time. I thought I still did, but apparently I tucked it somewhere special and important. They're both...
yes. The prison pocket.
Yeah. The forces are obviously at this point cold and quiet. They're not out there working. They do have two large crates out front that young human gentleman's kind of standing next to. He seems to have a sandwich that he's eating on while he's waiting. He finally looks up to see the two of you. Ah! How do you do?
Doing fine.
We have them here. I'm gonna pull the lid off of the crate. Inside is a suit of very nice, well-polished, oiled, half-plate, fresh leather buckles, fresh, actual... What's the word I'm looking for? Steel? Yep, there we go. Steel. Thank you, brain. All the steel ringlets, all the catches, pieces, the Under Armour. Everything is as absolutely shiny as you can imagine. Amara, you have lived in hand-me-downs most of your life? Or handmade, clothing from someone that doesn't exactly know how to sew?
Yeah.
This is so shiny.
She's looking at her like, oh my god, I got such a deal on this. What the fuck?
Ma'am, I do have to... And you said you would have your payment when you returned, ma'am?
She hands the gold.
Gold and silver and platinum, because I don't think you have enough just raw GP for it.
I have the 44.
Yeah, you gotta add, some platinum to that.
Yeah.
Yaha. Alright. And obviously I can help you get them suited and fitted, make sure that they all sit and fit correctly. If you would like, I can assist you with that, or you can, we have a space around back that's covered that you can use to suit your armor.
I can do it myself. Thank you for asking.
Probably best that I learn to get this on myself.
That's fair. It's not the most straightforward thing in the world, but you've both worn armor. You're used to kind of buckles and snaps and all the things that you have to do to pull something in place. And all of it is actually buckles, not things that tie in places, thankfully. Armor goes on, everything fits. I'm not even going to make the funny haha joke of swapping them because you two are so disparate in size that it's obvious which one's made for which of you. And it fits immaculately. Once it's actually all buckled into place, like there's no part of it that doesn't move and offer just about as much freedom as you could hope to get out of something that is layered plates of metal. Nice. Again, comfy might be a stretch. Armor is not necessarily the most comfortable thing in the world. It's a lot of additional weight on your body, but as comfortable as armor's going to get.
Amara, like, kind of, like, goes out in her armor, like, does a little twirl. She feels so pretty. She's so used to patched up clothes. This is fucking amazing.
Oh, we're gonna blow her mind next session.
Yes, we are.
Oh, indeed.
But yeah, he'll take a kind of appraising glance. Oh, good, I did fit it right.
She said, yes, indeed. Oh my gosh.
Out
I didn't
of
know armor could feel this,
curiosity,
metally.
Quinn, you
Well,
got
that's a
very,
lie.
very
But-
quiet.
Do you know anywhere I could sell a used set of scale mail?
I could potentially, like, we do refurbish armor for those that are in the need for more budget-friendly options.
Oh.
I mean, I'll hold up my set. Like, how much?
Ooh, this has seen some love.
Yes.
Scale mail. Normally goes for 50. I can offer you about 30 gold pieces for it.
Deal.
And she holds up her patched, homemade leather armor and goes, how about mine?
That's, well, you see, ma'am,
A sparkle in her eye.
where is my brain? Hello? I can offer you 5 gold pieces for it. We can at least use the leather and repurpose it. It looks like it's kind of takes a real kind of gander at it. It does definitely look like it was really fine quality at one point. Huh.
She hands it to him and went, ah, thank you. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is this her mom's armor? Did she steal this from her mom?
I mean, her mom did basically put it on her at one point, so kinda, maybe. Steal might be a stretch.
Yeah. That's fine. Sure, her mom won't miss it anyway.
You do look quite well endeavored. I hope they provide the protection necessary for whatever it is that you find yourselves hunting in the future.
And I hope that your business is profitable. I mean, amazing work.
I can only take credit for the fittings and the buckles. I'm not always the best with a hammer when it comes to the plates currently.
Oh, well, you will get better. I believe in you.
That's why I'm here. Well, you folks have a fine evening. I'm gonna go finish my dinner. And close up shop. And he's gonna go grabs the sandwich and starts pulling things and pulling gates closed. Notably, he's still sitting out here. All the other shops down the market rows, except for the food vendors, seem to already have like their windows pulled and shuttered, or everything like closed. There's nobody in them currently.
Well, Tabula, are you ready to go back?
Yes, I guess we should probably head on back.
Oh, I feel so pretty. Okay, well. Alright. And we make our way back.
Cool. The intersection of everybody finally being in the same room at the same time. We will,
Such a rarity.
yeah, we will have that dun 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 to be continued as the door opens and Amara and Tabula are walking in.
Tabula pulls
Whoa.
a sword.
Yes, before I open the door, I'm going to cast darkness on my clothes.
I mean, if we're going from when they're opening the door, it's literally door. Look, I look so pretty!
Blind.
So wait, hold on. Hold on. What I'm hearing is, as the door gets opened, the darkness spell fills the room, and it's just, look, I'm so pretty? I need it explicitly said that this is what's happening,
I
yes?
think that's what's happening.
I'm not actually casting darkness. But
Okay.
That's
Just
good.
screaming.
That is, you're about to hear a fucking shattered window. Jackal takes no fucking chances.
That is too creepy.
That is, in fact, no, a demon's
Oh,
coming in
that's
and I'm
beautiful.
alone.
Oh my gosh.
It's like, that's literally, I'm in the middle of fucking class and that shit pops in. No, thank you.
I am not about to kill one of the party members currently.
Who said
Currently,
anything about killing me? That's just creepy as shit.
I mean, the darkness said it's so pretty, so, you know.
Well, I don't have
Listen,
any
that's
reason
you, my
to
guy.
cast darkness unless I'm going to kill you.
I mean, listen, that's fair. That doesn't stop escape plan A being the window.
God. I appreciate so much the amount of levity that just occurred. Perfect. God, you guys are perfect. I'm gonna sign out. So I'm gonna mute your wonderful circus act. Okay, as always, thank you for joining us, those of you that are here, and if you're catching this later, that is perfectly fine. I hope you enjoyed your time with us. And as always, wherever you are, whenever you are, time zone, country, don't care. Graveyard shifts, guys. Whether it's good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night. I hope if you are hearing this, you have just the most beautiful day. Love you guys. Bye.